Yeah, there we go.
Seamless.
Seamless. I could never click it at the right time, ever.
That was good. All I heard you go was, and then the video.
Yeah, I was like, Well, professional as always. Bradley's
perfect.
Clearly got the time wrong, but that's okay. So, welcome to the Brewery Night in live with Paul's Beer Reviews. We have Mike, aka Trigger Mike, our brewer, technical brewer, and then we have Ben, my brother-in-law, business partner and friend, head brewer.
Just
that's fine. And we're here to provide some entertainment. Look at that, 12 people in the house already.
Including us four?
No, that's just watching us. So it's going to be an interesting night tonight. So I hope you've all got a beer. First question to everybody is what you're drinking and where are you from? I'm currently drinking the Bannon Car out of a can, and it's the first time I've had it out of a can.
Out of the can?
Yeah, I've never had it. I've never drunk it out of the can until tonight. I've been saving these two. Look at that.
Oh, this is your first taste. You've not actually tried it yet.
No.
Wow. All right, here we go. This is exclusive.
He spits it over his keyboard.
Oh wow!
Bloody rubbish.
It's thinner than it is in a bottle.
I think that's the carbonation talking.
Is that what it is?
I think so. Yeah. It's the final gravity and stuff like that's actually fairly similar. In fact, it's basically identical to the previous one.
It's really nice.
It should be. Well, Ben didn't make this one, so that's all me.
Sorry, I missed that.
Something went off on
sick leave. You were on sick leave when we made this one.
Yeah. So if it's bad, you can blame Mike and Tom.
It's really good, Mike. It's the best it's ever been.
It's his recipe.
So, Philip said, "Handsome John, where are you?" Lol. Lol. He does a lot of lols. We've got hi everyone. Window Beer Reviews with Thomas. Thomas, I haven't replied to your Instagram thing just because I had a bit of a sort of time off social media and YouTube and everything really. So yeah, please like and share. Absolutely, hit that like button. Helps us get it out there. Simo in the house. Simo's had a lot of beer off us. Top lad, really
Simo's
nice.
had a lot of beer off everyone, isn't he? To be fair,
Simo drinks a lot of beer from a lot of people. But lovely lad. Got a lot of time for Simo. And equally so, our good friend, Lee W. He's good. Have you met him, Ben?
Yes, briefly.
Yeah, he's a good guy, good brewer as well. Simon Woods. Sorry, drinking hopper grass. Good lad.
Is that the Dark Star one?
Hopper grass is ours.
Yeah, I was going to say. Hang on.
We haven't made
breweries are available.
The last hopper grass.
I love it.
I thought it's really good. Who brews that one? Can't be Lords.
The savagery, Paul. The savagery. Hofmeister.
Oh, nice. I want some of that. But the only place I can get it is Amazon. And you can only get it in like 24 crates of 24 bottles. Just want one. I want to know what it's like.
You said that like it's a bad thing. What's wrong with 24?
Yeah, if it's garbage, I've got 24 bottles of the stuff, you know. So
have you ever rewatched some of the Hofmeister beer adverts? They're absolute classic.
The follow the bear thing, isn't it?
Oh, it's golden, absolutely golden. Yeah, so we're all a bit jealous there, Simo.
Yeah, what's it like, mate? What's it like? Oh.
Oh no. Ever the buying.
Probably
You
my
don't
bad.
want to hear that. You don't want to hear that.
Don't get started on UPS. We're on it though. We're on it. It's all going to change this month. I love abandoned car. Everybody,
Right.
it's not. It's not abandoned car. It is the abandoned car.
It should be the abandoned.
And if you look carefully, will it do it? Will it focus? It's a little Cortina police car.
Nice. Nice. Like watching Heartbeat.
Ben knows the full story, don't you, Ben?
I'm going to sing you this song at the end of the show.
Oh, what?
Hey, there you go. Sounded good.
Depends how many beers I have.
True. Hi, all. I'm from the Highlands of Scotland and drinking Black Isles Brewery's Red Kite. Ooh, that sounds good.
Nice.
Tony Wilson, nice to see you.
Scotland, beautiful part of the world.
You know what that is, Mike?
What? Sorry.
Mike
Michael
spent
knows.
some time in Scotland, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, I used to live there, but I don't know the Black Isles one. I used to live on the Out Hebrides, so there was only like 2 breweries anywhere near. Which was the Out Hebridean Brewery and Skye Brewery. But it was also near the Talisker whiskey distillery, so that was pretty good.
That's the result.
Yeah, can't complain about that. Yeah.
Try not to get
Head job wrangling.
Scott Wonder, hello.
Scott Wonder, yeah, hello, how you doing? Z Cars. Yeah, Z Cars, weren't they all? They were Ford Zodiac, so it's to do with the song. And when we looked through the song and we worked out when it was written, we reckon they either had Cortinas or very early Sierras. So there you go. Bradley said, I'm staying as long as we don't do a movie quiz because Paul is a nightmare.
I smashed the movie quiz.
Is that when...
I was doing well. I was doing well on Alan and Fiona's movie quiz last night.
Oh, is that what it's about? Oh,
Yeah.
right.
And Bradley got the amp, so I stopped answering.
Poor old Bradley.
Well, Bradley.
I was joking. The thought of changing the name to Abandon tickled me. Yeah, people call it that all the time. We find ourselves calling it that as well.
People texting as well.
Bradley's saying hi to Scott and what? Oh, it's all on the screen. Oh, I'm back.
You're back. Did you go? We still saw you.
Yeah, I vanished.
You vanished.
Hi, Scott and Wonder. Hey, Brad. Evening, Phil. Lee W. Mike, since I've been drinking lockdown, strange things are happening with the taste. It's getting fruitier.
That doesn't surprise me. There's still quite a lot of stuff living in that beer at the moment.
I think it's one of the vaccines. I think it could be trialed as one of the vaccines.
Kill or cure, more like.
I was slightly concerned as I started reading that because it said, Mike, since I've been drinking log jam, strange things are happening. And I thought he was going to say with me. Like I'm now getting my toenails have grown at double speed or something like that.
My hair's falling out.
It's probably falling out after that one.
Gosh, my internet is terrible. Here we go. Come on. Stuck on Lee's comment. That's it for the rest of the night.
I got Bradley's.
What is going on here?
Yeah, I've got Bradley's comment as well.
Yeah.
Abandoned care.
Abandoned.
Yeah. I was just saying to Lee earlier on, I've got the last batch that we did in bottles, and I've just finished that, and now I've got the can, and I'm going to just do a quick comparison.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. See how badly you copied my recipe up.
It's not my fault you were at home taking drugs.
Oh, I'm on the Roy. I'm on the cranberry. Who else has tried this one? Oh, cranberry. I'm quite enjoying it. Nice.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm not a fan now. I don't like tart stuff, but
it's not sour.
It's certainly that. It's certainly tart, but it doesn't go over the top. It just stops itself from going too mad.
Yep.
Yeah, the pH on that one's not very low at all. It's just slightly below like the average beer, like by about 0.2 pH. So we're not talking crazy sour beer on that one. I'd like to do one though, but I don't think anyone else wants one.
I really have to be in the mood for a sour beer. It's a summer thing.
It's
I agree with that.
Once or twice in a year kind of thing for me.
Drink it all day.
Yeah, Josh Edwards said, "Hey up, all hope you're well." I tried to do that in the Yorkshire accent, but it ended up going to like West Country. So Josh is in Huddersfield. He's a good guy, is Josh. We've dropped quite a few beers off to him. Phillips, I'm in bed up at 4:30. Can I drink a beer in bed? Well, I had a sherbet fountain the other day in bed, which I thought was different. So,
Drink in bed, Sam. Drink in bed.
Bradley's talking to Scott. Scott's talking to Josh. Adrian Woolley. So Adrian Woolley's from our food tribe. He's a legend. Just a suggestion for a couple of beer names via some vaccine. It'd be interesting. On jackhammer at the moment, not bad, but they all taste the same to me.
I don't mind jackhammer. I thought that was all right. I know a lot of people didn't like the relaunch, but I thought it was okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we haven't done any Roy on keg, have we? Because we put it all in can.
No.
Well,
Could do some mini keg, I think, couldn't we?
Hey, we might be able to mini keg it. There you go. So that's all the comments caught up with. So, I've got to duck out in 15 minutes. So we'll do a quick roundup of 2020. What did you think what did you think going into lockdown was going to happen, and like from a beer point of view, how we kind of got around it and how well the online sales did? I didn't realise, me personally, how many people would order beer through our website without really masses of advertising from the website.
Yeah, it was a weird one. But I think the main thing that happened is that people, as the year went on, people ordered like repeat orders. So early on we were kind of slow, but every customer was new. Obviously the shop was new as well. But we've got to the point now where, about 70% of orders are reorders now. So that's, we've got kind of loyal customers, which is good.
Yeah, definitely. It's I was blown away by 2020 and the amount of support that we had and people getting involved. It's honestly, it's just amazing.
The last 3 months of the year were crazy. Like spent entire days just picking and packing orders, and then getting oops labels done for them. So
Oops labels so that they can throw them down the stairs.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a good opportunity. We've got a lot of the people that have supported us on here, but we'd like to say thank you for keeping us going. It's it would have been, it would have been hard. And it's a morale booster, I think, for me certainly. When we were kind of, it would go up and then it would disappear, and then we go up on sales and then it disappear. But then we went on the radio. I did that radio thing on LBC for like 2 minutes, and the website went absolutely mental, and it was wild. And then it dipped off, and we were all a bit like, oh, and then it started to pick up again. So it
wasn't too bad after the radio interview. The worst month of the year was September. I think we got like 3 orders in all of September. It was terrible.
Yeah, it was.
But the pubs were open again.
If I stay really still, do you think I've frozen?
I'll test it. I will do something like with movement.
Like, yeah, you got to get that right position though. Yeah.
Like a heart blink.
Yeah. So yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster 2020. Funniest thing I think for me that happened was you guys. I think Ben was. I think you'd gone for your op, but both of you were off. Mike were you away on holiday? I can't remember, but you were both off at the same time, and I had to do some mini kegging, and I got Maid of Orleans Saison out, and I thought I'll leave it all day and I'll do it tomorrow. So the following day, I went in and I vented this blooming cask, and then I had rag over the top of it, and it literally clean. What I had, the beer just went straight up, hit the ceiling, and came straight down on me. And it was everywhere. There was like a line of beer across the city. It was dripping, and it just kept going. It was like, oh, and I'm there holding it, and it's going, and I was just like, oh, I can't believe this is happening. And I thought, I've left it here to try and avoid this from happening. And then, it settled down after that. And I posted a video of it. But you know, one of them moments where I was dripping wet with beer, and all I could do was laugh. I was just like, you couldn't flipping. One day they're both off, and I'm screwed.
Which beer was that? Which one was the one that exploded?
It was Maid of Orleans.
Oh, right.
Barrel aged saison. Oh my gosh, it was flipping.
Yeah, they're pretty nuts. But the first time I did one of those earlier in the year, it literally, when I tried to put the tap in, I knocked the tap in, and it literally flew out of my hand across the room. That's how powerful the pressure in those is.
By the time I nearly lost my head, the hat got knocked off.
Oh, your hat was on the top of the liquor tank.
Yeah. What was I opening? I was opening something, and it just, if it had hit my chin, I'd have been out cold. But it got the peak of my hat, and it got the peak inside of my hat was just covered in hops, and then the hat landed on top of one of the tanks. And I sort of looked around, I was shocked, and I looked around at Michael and was like, I was wearing a hat, wasn't I? That's the first thing I said. I was wearing a hat.
Yeah. That was the original chosen man experiment with dry hopping.
Gas. Dry hopping. Yeah. Never again.
They call that
Never again.
It was. I was thinking of the one when you pulled the wrong pipe on top of a keg that was pressurized under the bar. Do you remember? You were putting a keg on, and we were I don't know what we were doing. We were faffing around with it. He's leaned over it. He's getting really mad, and it just fired beer into his face at like 30 psi.
Yeah, I done it all in couples because I'd been cleaning the lines and I forgot to attach something, and I put the Sankey down. Yeah, and I was all stressed and angry already, so it didn't help.
And all I could do was laugh, which was not really very helpful, but funny.
It's fun.
We have these
all going down in the book.
In the big book. We've had some.
Michael started.
You what? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said Mike started the book.
Did you now,
Oh,
Mike?
Book of Grudges.
Yeah, the Great Book of Grudges. Yeah,
Everyone's in that book, man.
quite a tome.
Yeah. Brewdog.
Yeah, definitely hit or miss brewery brewdog. That is for sure. John, will there be Drunken Tailor in bottles for the summer or a mini keg?
Do you prefer Drunken Tailor in a can or a bottle? That is my question. Or a mini keg.
Might have an opinion.
I think.
What was that?
Yeah, I can hear that.
I was saying, can I chip in on that?
Yeah,
Am I
go
allowed?
for it.
Definitely.
I much prefer it in a bottle. That's just me.
I first time I had it was from a bottle, and I thought it was fantastic. I remember it was
330 mil.
particularly good, and the keg was awesome as well. But then the can was nice as well. So I got no complaints with it. The fan of Drunken
I like
Tailor.
the can.
I like the can. I do prefer the taste of it on draft above all of those things.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, it's just lush on draft.
You just
Beer
shut
in
up.
bed, beer in bed.
There's no one can get up there. Just going on.
Mike and Ben, I've got a Brett IPA, been in the fermenter nearly 12 months. Don't want to keg it, but not sure. Sorry, I might have been a bit overzealous on that one. Not sure how to bottle a beer. Any kind suggestions? They've only got not kind suggestions, I'm afraid. They're brewers.
No, with it being
Ben's the home
Brett.
brewer.
Yeah, with it being Brett, it's a funny one. I've never done anything with Brett. Is for anyone that's not watching, that's not a nerd. It's a different strain of yeast, Brettanomyces, as opposed to Saccharomyces cerevisiae. It's just a different type of yeast. I don't know how it would react to bottling. I just don't know, honestly. But I'd just bottle it how you would any other. Like you can bulk prime it with sugar, work out there's calculators online how you prime it, and then bottle it and keep it warm for 2 weeks, and then test one, and then just go from there and get it nice and cold. But with Brett, I just don't know, because it can do strange things. It generally affects taste and flavour. That'll change over time. In terms of carbonation, I'm not sure if it'll get overcarbonated. I don't know. But I'd certainly just go down the normal bottle condition route of priming it, bottling it, and just praying. That's how we get through. So.
Well, there should be no issue with that. I mean, you could always add a little bit of regular yeast in there as well.
Good call.
That's what we did with the log jam. I mean, the log jam's full of like wild yeast and bacteria. So, we weren't sure that was going to bottle condition very well. So we just put literally a tiny amount of regular yeast in, Nottingham style, and it carbonated beautifully. And didn't really affect the flavour in any way at all.
No.
No, it's true. True story.
Hope that answers your question, Lee.
No doubt Lee will turn up and ask you, and he'll say, when we're out of lockdown, I think we're going to see a lot of Lee. He's going to be coming and seeing us. Hey, lads, can I borrow that bottling machine for an hour over there? Bradley put, because all you is put a credit thing. All you guys who put yourself out there and get on camera are awesome, and that's why you get our support. Thank you very much, Bradley. Adrian really put Hepworth just started a drive-through beer service. Nice. I would have loved to have seen that. I love it when people mess up. Should have been on You've Been Framed, 200 quid right there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. I'd say a bottle, although I've not even tried it. Just think Pilsner in bottles or kegs are better. Yeah. We've tried we've tried both, and yeah, I like both of them, to be honest. I'd like a bigger can because I never get enough. Yeah, Lee had a keg, didn't you? 12-litre poly keg. I bet all your beers on draft are amazing. Not yet come across it. Need to get out more when pubs are open. Can't wait for the brewery to open. Yes, whenever this will be. Well, we will open it, I think, because finances will be that bad. It will force us to open it. So we probably will do. We'll do a couple of, maybe do one a quarter or one every couple of months, something like that. Yeah. Right, lovely people. I have got to go. So I'm going to leave you with Paul, who's going to talk beer with you. And I'm going to be back in about, I don't know, a little while. So Paul is going to grill you about beer.
Wow.
And Paul, we can't.
What have we got to do other than this, John? What's going on?
Well, this is it. There's loads more. There's loads more coming. This show of amazingness. So I know. Oh, Derry's on here. Hello, Derry. How are we doing? I know. I'm disappearing for a little bit because I have another duty to get on with. I've got a Zoom call to do.
He's too famous. He's too famous.
I'm too famous. Man about town. So I'm going to go and do that. And then I'm going to come back on and I'll have a few jars with you. So,
cool.
Yeah. So I can't put the comments up because obviously I'm going to be logged out. But I'll leave you with it, Paul.
Okay, mate. Cool.
See you later.
Okay, cool.
Lovely job, Luke. Right
then. Let's just talk about things that John's done. Been embarrassing.
I know. I heard that. We're not doing that.
Oh dear. Right. We catch up with the comments.
Go for it.
I have no idea how far John got. Simon Wood saying, "Where do you get the wild yeast?"
Michael, this was your question because you made it.
Well, the wild yeast in the log jam was mostly from bits of wood. Silver birch mostly, but a bit of holly as well. I've seen a few things about wild fermentation just using natural yeast on wood. And then John got excited about it, as is John's way. And then we spent about 3 weeks looking everywhere for, suitable bits of wood to go in. You want it to be nice and clean and fresh, rather than, you don't want any mold that's going in there or anything like that. You don't want to find you've put some slugs in your beer or anything. So we searched for ages and found a few perfect pieces and just put that in. And it worked. It worked a charm. And we've still got the wood, so it's now absolutely covered in the wild yeast. And we've kept it in a sealed bucket, so we can actually use it again, or if someone else wants to borrow it, they can have a go with it.
It was in the bucket.
Yeah, it's in.
No, I took that. It's been on the log burner. I've had it. Sorry, pal.
Oh, it's fine. I don't care.
It's got very cold. Times is hard.
I would say the one mistake we did make with that was nowhere near enough wood. So it started off pretty well, and then it really, really slowed down. Just don't think there was enough yeast on it.
Yeah, it was chugging for a while.
Yeah, it was. I think it ended up going for about 2.5 months, didn't it?
Something like that. But then again, we might have got more flavour from it with it chugging because you put yeast under pressure, under strain. Flavours are that. If it's having a happy, easy time, it's kind of very clean and very sort of, kind of quite straight flavours. You put yeast under any kind of pressure and you get more out of it, flavour-wise.
Yeah. No, it was definitely beneficial for it to go for a while, but at one point it did look like it was going to stop with about a final gravity of something like 30. So that would have been fairly thick and sweet. But it carried on.
Nice. Derry says, was this literally a log from outside the brewery? Says he's imagining a log from outside near the fire escape.
We did look out there, yes, we did. But no, none of the wood out there was good enough. It was all wet and just wasn't right. So we actually went to one of our investors' houses and searched through their log pile for their log fire. They had about, tons and tons of wood, and we selected 3 pieces from all of that. So that's how stringent we were being in trying to find the right pieces. And then we got it back and we took all the bark off and we cleaned it up and things, but being careful not to get all the yeast off it. So we spent quite a lot of effort getting this wood right. So
Perfect. We've lost Ben for a second as you pressed the wrong button.
I don't know. He's gone for now.
People keep vanishing. We're dropping like flies here. Simon says, nice. Says, I've got some grapes before, but never a log. So there you go. Adrian says, top tip for the new year is Hepsworth's Prospect Organic. Best beer I've tasted in years. Ever had anything from Hepsworth?
I've never even heard of them, but I'll be willing to try for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That's all we can do. Lee says, any chance of a couple of small chunks of logjam wood for a 20-litre batch? He says he'll bring his axe.
Well, to be honest, you could probably just borrow one of the pieces of wood. They're not massive. And just put it in there, and you'll get plenty of yeast off it. In fact, it'd probably be better because it'll ferment a little bit faster, and you'll get to taste it sooner.
So of all the brews you've done, Mike, have you got a favourite?
I must admit, Chosen Man is still my favourite, but that's because I made it for me. It was like made exactly to my taste. You know, old style bitter, just with a few more freshness of hops in there. A lot of them are fun to make, and some are just awful to make. I don't know. Did you ever try the Amaro Joe coffee beer?
No.
No, that's a nightmare to make. Is that one? We might make something like it again, but the main thing is you're making about a cup of coffee, but it's 200 litres worth of cold steeped coffee with I think it was about 30 to 40 kilograms of coffee, ground coffee, which we got straight from the coffee guys. That was fine. But then just trying to get this massive 200-litre cup of coffee into your beer is just really more difficult than you expect with our equipment.
Right.
Because the only tank small enough or big enough, the right size basically for it is our little bottling tank. And we can't attach pumps to that or anything. It's just all gravity fed. So we're trying to get this coffee into the beer without filling it full of coffee grains and things like that. So it's some are just difficult like
that. Yeah. So what's everyone else? I mean, I'm assuming most people who are watching will have had a few Lord's beers. Has anyone got a favourite Lord's beer? Because it'd be great to get Mike's take on that particular brew. Derry saying he loved Amaro Joe, so the best of both worlds. So yeah, if you've got a favourite Lord's beer, let us know, and we'll get Mike's take on it and the brewing process of that one, and what made it so good for your palate, you know.
Yeah.
So Paul, what's the beer you're most looking forward to reviewing this year? God blimey, don't know. Have you got your eye? I'll be honest, I haven't got my eye on any particular beer this year. To be honest, I think the only thing I can say I'm sort of looking forward to from a beer point of view is anything new from Lords, and that's a genuine answer, because I don't really have an affinity with any other breweries. I look forward to seeing what the supermarkets do this year, particularly Lidl. I think they had such a good year with craft releases last year. I'm looking forward to seeing what they put out. Loch Lomond are a brewery I'll be keeping an eye on this year. See how they can follow up from last year, because they had a good one. They had a really good year. But yeah, Lord's Brewing Company and Loch Lomond are two breweries I'll definitely be keeping an eye on this year. What about you, Bradley? Anything you got your eye on, mate?
It'll be interesting to see what we can actually do this year. It all depends on what happens with COVID and stuff like that, I guess.
Right. Is Brexit? Will Brexit affect anything at all in terms of getting?
The only thing that potentially get us with Brexit, and I don't think it will, is European hop supplies. So we use a few. A lot of my recipes, I've used a lot of Slovenian hops, just because I love Slovenia. I've been a bunch of times, and their hops are really nice, but they're also very cheap as well. So you can get quite a lot bang for your buck, sort of thing, for theirs. So I guess that'll be the thing. We get a few German and Czech ones as well. So it's just whether there's any effect on hops. I don't think there will be, though. I think it'll be in their interest to keep on selling to the UK because we're a big consumer.
The price might go up a little bit, maybe. Do you think?
It's potentially. I don't know what the deal is with the changing tariffs when it comes to that. So we'll have to see. I don't think it'll affect it too much, and if it does, I think prices will vary by a few quid. It won't be massive. I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah, speaking to a mechanic friend of mine, and he said basically as of January the 1st, you could basically add 10% to every cost of a part coming from Europe as of January the 1st. So I'm just like, So anyone who's getting their car repaired in the next few months, you might see a little bit of a jump in your bill, but it was bound to happen at some point, but hopefully not so much with the hops. Derry says Bandon Car is probably his favourite. That's a stunning porter. I do agree, it's a stunning porter. I mean, you got any take on that one, Mike?
Well, that's Ben's recipe, is the porter. And to be honest, the current iteration of it is a little bit of an accident as well, because somewhere along the line we'd planned to make a bunch of beers in order, and then realised that we'd kind of messed up a calculation somewhere. So we'd used some of the ingredients, so we kind of changed it up a little bit, and it just ended up being a lot richer and chocolatey, more chocolate in there and things like that. And we decided, actually, that's a lot better. So we just kind of kept it like that.
Nice.
But you can tell it's a Ben's recipe if you actually look at the recipe, because he loves having loads and loads of different malts in there. So I think that one's got 7 or 8 malts in it.
But did he have like an inspiration behind that brew? Was there a porter where he said, I'd love to kind of do something like that?
I don't actually know, because Bandon Car was one of their earlier beers. They were making it before I started. So I'll have been with them 3 years in March, February, sort of about time, when they were making that beforehand. It was quite a different beer back then. I think they just wanted a porter, really, and the main inspiration, I think, for it was this Bandon Car song. He's back.
Sorry, my computer freaked out, and then I couldn't get back in because, So hey, I've been listening to what you've been saying though, so it's all good. It's all good so far.
There you go. About Bandon Car.
Bandon Car, yeah, Derry. She likes that one. She's very partial to it. The recipe inspiration the actual recipe. I don't actually know. I can't remember, to be honest, the actual ingredients. I think it was back in the early days of that kind of, because we needed 3 beers, and it was like a blonde, a bitter, and a porter. And I think I just kind of took something I'd done previously in homebrewing and just kind of ramped it up, and it's one of them ones that kind of, if I had to do a porter now, I'd probably do it very differently. But because we've always sort of done it with a ton of different malts, we always do it like that. And it's kind of one of them things you loathe to change, because it might be detrimental to the beer. Mike was right in that we it was about 18 months ago, we didn't have quite the right. I think what was the reason for it? We changed it slightly. I think it was a malt issue. It was like, oh no, yeah.
I think we made a mild or something like that, and we stole some of the malt without realizing.
Yeah.
So we had to just kind of make it up, and we ended up putting dark crystal in there and a few other. We changed the ratios of things like chocolate and black, but the dark crystal malt really adds a lot of chocolates and stuff. We got that originally for the beer that you didn't really like, Paul, the chocolate orange one.
Yeah.
So that's got loads in. We're trying to get as much chocolate as we could from just like normal sauces. But
No, that beer, people are loving that beer, the Sunset Cocoa. It just, for some reason, it just didn't do nothing for me. I mean, Simon Wood here is saying that his favourite is Sunset Cocoa. Then Chosen Man, and he loves the Bandon Car, and he likes the Silver Spur. So it's a good lineup there. But some people absolutely love that Sunset Cocoa. I mean, was that the second time? Was that the second time you brewed that one? You changed the recipe this year?
Yeah, we did. We last time we didn't think that the orange was present enough, so this year we just added something different, and just to get more chocolate, and to get more orange, and then this year I personally just think chocolate's not quite as where it should be. But
no,
I've not drunk enough of it to sort of give my final verdict on it. Really, we had a cursory couple when it arrived, and then after that, it's kind of took a backseat. I've been drinking Winter Hill.
Yeah.
The weird thing about that though is we didn't actually change the recipe for the chocolate aspect of it at all.
No.
And that was the first variation of it. The first iteration, was very chocolatey. I thought, in fact, it was more chocolatey than anything else. And this one is just not there. And yet it's exactly the same in terms of that aspect of the recipe. Only the orange.
Filtration, maybe. Filtration, the canning plant, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, but it could be that,
Yeah, it could be. It does make quite a lot of difference, even when you use the largest filtration possible.
You mentioned filtration there. I
mean,
when I tasted it, for me, it was thin. There was definitely a lack of chocolate there for me. I just think if it needed a bit more body and a bit more chocolate, I think it would have been a decent. But,
this time, last time it drank heavier. Last time it was thicker.
It really was.
It's got lactose in it, so you think that the body would be there. It's so I don't know. I mean, the only thing we've really done different, in terms of what would affect the chocolate side of things, is the filtration, and it was minimal filtration as well. It was yeast only, so as opposed to like completely sterile, like you'd have a Pilsner, something like that. So I don't know.
Since release Sunset Cocoa, because a lot of people love it.
I missed the beginning of the question. Sorry, Paul.
Has it done well, the Sunset Cocoa? Because I say a lot of people really enjoy it.
It has. I mean, you look at the stacks of the Christmas beers that came in, and Sunset Cocoa is the lowest one down on the stack. It's like, in fact, even though that we kind of like, Mike was like, "Where's all the Sunset Cocoa gone?" I was like,
"Out the window, mate. Out the door. Gone."
In my fan.
I was so looking forward to it as well. I sort of did the review, and I sent the video to John first before I posted it because I felt awful. I was just like, "Oh mate, I don't like it. I've got to tell him,
An opinion's an opinion, man. It's fine."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it is a bit of a Marmite beer. I think if it can be very easy to dislike it, but if you like it, you love it. I think very much love it or hate it. I think on that one.
Yeah. I've got Phil saying my first batch of Lord's beer sat in a bloody UPS warehouse. She's not tried them yet. I'm being asked what's my favourite Lord's beer. That's a tough one. I had Winter Hill's been my favourite beer over Christmas. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I even gave it a 10 out of 10 because it just ticked all the boxes I wanted ticking over Christmas. When I'm sat there next to my Christmas tree, Winter Hill, it just had it had the perfect amount of spice in it. And I've drunk St. Bernardus Christmas Ale, I've drunk Delirium's Christmas Ale, and neither of them ticked the boxes that Winter Hill did for me. So, yeah, exactly. It doesn't really get much better than that. But I think in terms of an all year round Lord's beer,
I want to go for Silver Spur for you.
Silver Spur I love. Silver Spur I really enjoy. And Drunken Tailor I really enjoy. I could drink them any day. Yeah, Drunken Tailor Pilsner and the Silver Spur Pale Ale, I think are superb. Really, really good beers. Scott saying Loch Lomond Supermarket Brewery of the Year. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I think I would agree with that. Bradley says he wants to try the Lion Lager but can't find it. I think it might be on beersofeurope.com, Bradley. If you check that out, that might be the best place to go. Okay. Lee says, I said my next beer is going to be mint chocolate stout kegs. My last one on nitro. It's superb. So bottling the next batch, going to send it round to Lords and beer reviewers. So sounds fantastic. You done a mint chocolate one?
I've never even tried one.
No, never even born. Never even heard of one. No, it's not something we've tried. I've got to be honest with you. I'm a bit funny about mint. Yeah, I am. It's the coolness that it gives to your palate. I find, I struggle with mint as a flavour in general. Fine in lamb and things like that. When I find it in desserts and things like that, I'm not a great fan. I think it's just the way it affects my palate. Don't particularly care for like mouthwash, for instance. I mean, you use it, but then you can't taste anything for a week. So it's like, yeah, it does affect the old taste buds for me. So to put it in a beer, it'd have to be done really carefully. So
I had the Tiny Rebel one just a couple of weeks ago. The Tiny Rebel mint chocolate. Was it a porter? I think it was a porter, and it was thin, and the mint was the overriding taste that you were left with, and it just overpowered everything else. It just not one I drink again.
Yeah, I think if you put in mint in, it's got to be thick and jammy just to have something to sort of like push that sort of. I don't want to say menthol because it's not menthol, it's mint, but that kind of that medicinal kind of coolness. You got to have something to sort of push against that.
Yeah, no, exactly right. It was a bit like the chocolate orange thing. I just felt like it needed a bit more body.
Just leave it.
No,
Don't talk about it anymore.
It is quite thin. It tastes quite thin, and it shouldn't be. The last one wasn't, so it's a bit of a weird one.
Out the more recent, Derry said he's a big fan of Roy. I've just had that and enjoyed that. I think that was quite a nice pale ale, that one. John's not a fan.
Happy with that.
Yeah, I remember the day that came in and we both sort of tried it and went, because you had your patience during all through sort of fermentation towards the end maturation, clearing. You were like,
stand it. I couldn't stand it out of the fermenter at all. I thought it tasted awful, and it looked weird.
Pints of it just to trying to get just to get used to it.
That was the Matt Helix. I probably drank about 20 pints out of the fermenter.
That's why my thing was short when I sent it to canning.
That's what it was, yeah.
300 litres of it, Michael.
You've got to be short, haven't you?
Yeah, go back to the Roy. That was one of those ones where all through, like, you kind of going, because we changed it. It was 6% rather than 4.5 what it was the year before. We'd upped the cranberry levels. We kind of just sort of gone all out, and it was an expensive brew, like I was telling you before we started broadcasting, Paul. The cranberry puree is really expensive, and I think we doubled the amount that we used last year. And we were a bit worried because we were like, we spent twice as much money on this, and it's like, I don't know. And then when it came to it came back from the canning people. It was lovely. We were really pleased with it. Both of us sort of looked at each other and were like, "Yeah, well done, Mike. Well done, Ben." So that was one we're pretty chuffed with, and it's it came out really nice. Just everything just was how we wanted. Which is, for me personally, it's very rare that does happen because I'm my own worst critic. But that one was one that I went, "Yep, that'll do."
Yeah.
So I'm glad you enjoyed that. Enjoy it.
It had a bit of a slightly sour kind of body to it. If that makes any sense.
That's the cranberry. It's all the cranberry. It even got flagged up by the cannery because of its slightly lower pH, which is normally a sign of bacterial infection.
Right.
But it was completely clean, and it was like, it's just the cranberry. That's all it is.
Yeah. I think it just stopped shy. of being sour, and then it just got the guy of being too tart. I think you got the balance spot on with that. I quite enjoyed that. It's the first time I've had it, and I quite enjoyed that. I'll drink that again happily. I think that was a decent pale ale.
There's a lot better than the last version of it, for sure. More cranberry, just better flavour all around.
Like we were saying before broadcast as well, Paul, we're interested in doing more fruit beers. And from Michael's research and what he's been reading about fruit beers, apparently cranberry is the hardest one to get right. So,
really,
we're really chuffed that we got it right, because like, wow, yeah. So
that was our entry into fruit beers, and we chose one of the hardest ones.
There you go.
We're just like, let's do a cranberry. Yeah, it'll be fine.
You don't do things by halves. Fair play.
Try not to. Yeah. So.
Josh is asking, is Roy sickly or just apt? I don't mind beers with just a tad taste, not an overload. Yeah, I think Josh, you might enjoy that one. I think they've got the balance just right with that. It definitely wasn't sickly. It definitely wasn't too tart. I think it did the best of both worlds, that one. You got the cranberry flavour without it being overpowering for me.
Definitely an infusion rather than, a cranberry beer. It's a cranberry infused beer. The two marry together rather than it's the overpowering flavour. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty hard to get that full-on cranberry flavour in a beer. Just the amount we'd have to use to get a really red cranberry flavoured beer. I think it'd be crazy. It'd be more cranberry than anything else.
Yeah, you don't want to drown it, do you? You don't want to drown a beer in cranberry. You just you want people to go back to it, don't you, at the end of the day? So it's. But no, I think you got the balance spot on there. Derry's saying the same thing. Said I think it's just enough. But Derry's a fan of cranberry anyway. That's the thing. I'm not a big cranberry juice drinker. I never drink it, to be honest. But that I would drink again. So again, you've got it right. Beer Crony, hello mate. Hope you're well. He's saying the Winter Hill was a fantastic Christmas beer. I have to totally agree with that. I thought it was perfect for Christmas. Really good. Simon Wood is also saying Winter Hill is amazing. What's the story behind Winter Hill?
Winter Hill is just behind the back of the brewery. We're on top of a hill. It's Bolster Moor, and just down the other side of the hill towards a place called Out Lane. There's just an old sign, and it just says Winter Hill on it. And I drive past it a lot when I'm on deliveries, going out and about. And we wanted to do a winter beer that was just a little bit different, because our original seasonal winter beer was called Interceptor, and it was like about 5.8%, just old ale. If anyone's had Crafty Old Hen, it's kind of that ballpark. Bishop's Finger, that kind of thing. It was very traditional. My dad calls it a fender ale because you sit by the fire, the fender, and you sip it, and it was very much in that vein. And we kind of wanted to do something with a bit more pizzazz, a bit more sort of marketable, And so we had the Sunset Cocoa, we had the Roy, and then Winter Hill was the payoff for me, because I do like a traditional, ale, like a full-on, gutsy ale. So we decided to spice it to give it that kind of glamour, for want of a better word. So yeah,
I think the original brief for that was to make it like a parking beer, wasn't it? And
parking was mentioned, and then we were like, well, it's just kind of ginger and treacle, so let's go more Christmas cakey, and so.
Yeah.
And also parking's very niche. It's like 2 days in November, isn't it? Kind of.
I'm not even a big fan of it myself, so.
Did it take a while to brew that one? Was it a particularly long process? Because the amount of flavour you get in it.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was. Sorry, Mike. Go on.
No, I mean, it didn't take long to brew, but when we kind of matured it for a year, and the flavours really changed. Yeah. Initially, it was so temperature dependent.
Yes.
If you drank it quite warm, you got. If it was warm, did you get all the kind of the spices and the fruits and things, didn't you?
You got the spices and lots of raisin. It was very kind of. I want to say vinous, but not in the terms of a beer era, because vinous is like if you got a problem with beer, winey. But no, it was the dark fruits in there, the peels and the sultanas, raisins, that kind of coming through with the spice. But then, like Mike says, temperature dependent. When you drank it anything less than 10 degrees, it was just like
so gingery.
Yeah,
I like it.
I think I must have drunk it about 3 or 4 different temperatures, and I swear every time I drink it, I'm picking up something different. That's so good about
this
it.
Yeah.
I've been drinking it. It blended together, so it didn't really matter that much what temperature anymore. So it just kind of melded in a really good way. I'm pretty happy with it. Really.
Yeah, I think I really do. John sent it to me in a box, random beers, and I had that, and I just said to him straight away, "This is what I want. This is just like the perfect Christmas beer." So I then ordered a box of 12, and so I just want I want all your Winter Hill. That's all I want. And I say everyone else has just been enjoying it. So yeah, it's not just me. It's a cracking brew, that one. Really good.
Yeah, I like what I've been drinking. I like beers like that. I like a good high ABV, that kind of sort of dark sort of. And you mentioned kind of port and sort of sherry kind of flavors, and that's what really does it for me in that beer now, especially when I drink it like almost room temperature, just shy room temperature, and it all just
Yeah, it's one you can kind of look after, innit? You can kind of put it into a glass and just hold it there for a little while, just kind of watch a bit of telly or whatever. It's every time you go back to it, you kind of feel like you're picking up something different, Really, really good beer. Simo, he's saying Malamute is his go-to beer from Lord's. I'm drinking that one right now and enjoying it as well. Good session IPA, that one.
That's Mike's baby, is that one?
You're not a big fan of that one, are you?
It's the hops during fermentation that don't do it. Yeah, they like the beer, but there's just something in the back for me that there's a flavour you get when you dry hopping. You can put hops in towards the end of the when it's finished fermenting, but you can put them in right at the beginning, and that's what we did with that. And there's just something in that just doesn't quite do it for me. But the rest of the beer, I think, is great. So I think we might try it without. I don't know. What do you reckon, New Year, Mike?
I don't know. A lot of people don't seem to like that flavour. I like it.
I like flip-flopping. Change my mind 15 times before making a decision.
Yeah.
It's light, isn't it? It's light. It's slightly fruity, but that bitterness really hangs around at the back end for me. That's quite for a session IPA. That's not a regular trait, I wouldn't have thought.
No, I don't really know where the bitterness comes from. I think it's mostly dry hop bitterness because it doesn't have a huge amount of bittering hops in the actual kettle or anything like that. And even the only other hops that go in the kettle are really, really late addition, as in like half an hour after we've turned the actual temperature off. So it's not really cooking, to get alpha acids out or anything. So I'd say most of it must be coming from the dry hopping.
Right.
But I don't notice it. I don't notice it particularly. I know a lot of people have been saying it is quite bitter. Like you think it is as well, don't you, Ben?
Yeah, I do. I was drinking. I think it was when I came back from. I think it was back from my op. I was off for a little while, and I came back and had a couple of beers because it arrived in my absence, and I was like, "Ooh, that's sharp." And you're right, Paul. It hangs around. It kind of it's very, very piney. Quite piney bitterness.
Yeah,
which is kind of the pininess is what we wanted. We wanted that's the kind of whole Malamute, pine forest, Alaskan kind of wilderness kind of thing. We wanted the pininess to be there, but it does linger quite a bit for me as well. So
yeah, I never. But yeah, it definitely is piney. That's definitely the word. The bitterness really just clings on and hangs around. And I quite like that. That rounds the beer off quite nicely. Because I think until then, there's nothing really that jumps out. It's all very smooth. It's all very easy drinking, and then bang, there's bitterness at the back end. You're like, oh, I can remember that now. That leaves something to remember. But yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it. Derry's got to go. See you all. See you, Derry. Take care, mate.
See you, Derry.
Bradley's just been on the website. 12 pounds drink a tailor for 25 quid. Seems reasonable for the quality. I hear you, brew. Expect an order soon. Fair play, Bradley.
I missed that. I'll read it.
Sobieski's asking what we've done with Handsome John.
Fired him.
Come to shave his charity.
So we chucked him in a river. See how long it takes for him to come back. Josh says, I love the beers. You can taste the flavour, but aren't really sickly. Like the pump up. Have you guys had that pump up the jam from Tiny Rebel?
No.
I've not. No. Is that really sweet then? Or
Yeah. Just awful for me anyway. Awful beer. Just tasted like sugar. It's just horrible.
I've not had a Tiny Rebel one that I haven't liked, but I haven't had a huge amount. And I must admit, they're probably with the beer that is my favourite beer of all time, which was a sour called Screwface, and it really did what it said on the tin.
Was that Tiny Rebel?
That was Tiny Rebel, yeah. I drank that all day in a pub, and I think it was about 6.5% as well. So. But it must have been a pH of like 1.5 or something. That it was lemons are sweeter than that Screwface was, but it's brilliant.
It's a great name for a sour, isn't it? Screwface.
Yeah.
Not my thing. Not my thing.
Just to say, Winter Hill is so bleak. So I nearly got stuck up towards Winter Hill in the works van in the snow. Wasn't fun.
I can imagine.
It's the bleak side of the hill, is that? Yeah.
The Angler's Grog is in. Hello, mate. He's talking to Lee, saying the choc mint stout sound gross. Yeah.
I'd certainly try it. It sounds interesting. I'd love to try something like that, even though I've never had one like it before.
Mark was saying we still have 12 times 440 mil packs. 25 quid on our online store. That's a
Michael won it. Hello, Michael.
Michael was watching.
Had you not noticed? Mike.
No. Hello, Michael. How you doing, Pickle?
12 440 mil cans for 25 quid. That's a hell of a deal. You don't get that anywhere else. Sobieski, no. Yeah, John will be back soon. I don't know. He's doing a Zoom call or something, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, defo 12 cans to 25 quid is worth it. Mark, it's a bargain. Free delivery on orders over 50 quid, in case you didn't know. He says he's been on ages. I've just not been reading his comments about it. Just been ignoring him. G'day, Paul. How's things? I'm not too bad, mate. I'm not too bad. How's things down under? So we've got Australian people watching us right now. There you go.
Oh.
Down in Australia. He's got to get his mitts on a Lord's beverage. You do, mate. You definitely got to get hold of some Lord's beers, mate. Do we export to the Lizard of Oz?
Sadly not yet. I'm sorry, man.
At the moment, not. I think your best bet is to get yourself over here when you can. The more expensive.
Yeah. If you come over from Oz, you are very welcome to come into the brewery and say hello.
That's something I'm looking forward to doing. Getting up there and actually seeing you guys. It's a bloody nightmare.
Yeah, it's not been the year for going and doing that sort of thing.
Nah. Can you sign in, please?
Nightmare.
Anyway, less said about that, the better.
Yeah, definitely. Bradley's talking to Michael. He's saying Lord's Brewing is that 440 mil deal on the Drunken Tailor 2. Says there's 330. Still a good deal.
Yeah.
I think you get it from the horse's mouth. 25 quid for 12 440. That's a good deal. Really good deal. Lee says, Mike, Ben, if I do get to brew a beer with you at some time, can we send John on holiday and make a triple IPA or a nice double IPA?
Sweet.
Did you send it on holiday?
Send John on holiday.
He's always on holiday.
I'd love to do a triple IPA or something like that.
Definitely. That is something we were wanting to do this year, or some really do some metal stuff. One of the things I've been down to do, but is an imperial stout. I really want to do one of those. It's one of my favorite type. It's one of my favorite styles, and I've had one burning in the back of my head for a few years now. But obviously, you've got to, the creativity has got to be married up with marketing, and can you sell it? And, you've got to have an outlet for it. There's certain breweries, not mentioning any names, that could brew like, a spam flavored beer, and people would be like, yeah, let's try it, let's drink it. It's by crates of 24. But the level that we're at the moment is, we've still got to be very careful in what we brew, because we need to be able to sell it as well. But we want to have fun. We want to brew exciting things, but we've not got the name quite yet, just to brew anything we want, and people will buy it. So
yeah, I think once a brewery nails their core range, then you kind of start. If you can start venturing out and doing different things, then great. I mean, do you have a core range?
We do have a core range, which it's been pretty stable for quite a while now. And we're very happy with the core range, I think. So I mean, this year was supposed to be the year when the core range was just bang, 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 and then we got to have to do some crazy special releases. I think it was going to be like every quarter there was going to be 3, like a trio, a themed trio every quarter. But yeah, 2020, yay! So.
Yeah, but it's also kind of slowed us down in getting everything into cans. With the new labels and things as well, just because not going crazy, spending money. It's just been trying to, be sensible and get stuff when we need it, and things like that. So
that's the thing. I mean, we had the ability to brew all sorts of crazy stuff, but then there's everything on top of that. It's the new labels, new marketing, printing, that kind of thing. We just we went with the things that we did because the designs had already been done, or we already had the labels, we already had the bottles. So we've been restricted a lot this year, financially, as well as in every other way that COVID has restricted business, especially our business. So, but we're still alive.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah. And looking at decent beers. I mean, realistically, 2021, will there be any new brews this year, or would it be focusing on what's happening at the moment?
I'm going to say
I think we'll probably get one of these trios of beers done. I don't think it will be for spring, as was the original plan. But I think we'll probably get a trio of beers in cans probably for summer.
Yeah.
I know John's got a series of names, and he's got a lot of ideas for can design or label design for them, things like that already. We've got a few. Well, we had a few ideas that we were supposed to do last year that we could get done this year. So we'll have to see. I mean, to be honest, it all depends, doesn't it, on COVID again, what happens with vaccinations and things like that.
Are you allowed to tell us what brews you've got in mind, or would you rather keep that close to your chest for the time being?
There was my I had an idea for a beer, and I text Mike with much jubilation, but it was when I was convalescing from my op, and I was medicated, I should say. And I had an idea for a beer. I'm going to text Michael about it.
You rung me at like 10 in the morning, sounding drunk as can be, saying I've got a brilliant idea for a beer. Which is going to be a Kolsch style, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Kolsch style with brewed with rice and tangerine. Yes, that was it. So a very clean Kolsch style with an edge of tangerine in there. Oh, yeah, nice. That was it was Cody inspired, that one. So.
It was, yeah.
But that's not being given the thumbs up from anyone else but me. So that might not happen.
Just you.
I think we still have to do a Kolsch. Oh, there was. I know John was pretty excited about it. I think we'd like to do another fruit beer.
Yeah.
1A that's a bit easier than cranberry. And yeah, maybe a bit cheaper as well, because the cranberry is just expensive. what you get out of it anyway.
Michael's saying I've got only a few left of the Drunken Tailor and 330ml left. So only a few of the 330.
That is going fast.
Hmm.
And the Malamute, actually, the Malamute and the Drunken Tailor. Going, yeah, very fast.
Yeah, I could totally get that Malamute. This is drinkable. I do like that bit of kick at the end. It's got to say that pininess. It's a draw.
Yeah, I must admit I've been enjoying that. It's one of the ones I had over Christmas. I took the Pilsner and some Malamute home for Christmas. It didn't last long.
Paul, not sure if I subbed to you. That's all right, mate. Thank you for doing it anyway. Michael says he wants a black cherry porter.
Oh, Michael.
How'd your Michael? Yeah, Michael from Lords wants a black cherry porter.
No. No, that's the kind of thing I'd like. I'd be up for that.
I think I'd like to do something like that and then mature it in wooden port casks.
Yes.
Something like that, to get that, that proper root in there. I think that'd be great.
Yeah, we could have. In fact, that's kind of what I wanted to do with the Imperial as well. The Imperial Stout is, get it in some old whiskey casks and. Ooh.
Yeah. Or brandy cask.
Oh, even better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lee's saying that he says Ben just got a bottle of Brewdog's Tactical Nuclear Penguin, 32%.
Have you had one of those bottles? Have you had the Brewdog Super Strong one?
Me?
No.
Neither of you? No.
No, I don't have that kind of cash.
Yeah, I had a shot of one in a Brewdog bar in Camden a few years ago. I think that was the Seek the Bismarck one, or whatever it was called.
40%-ish, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it just didn't do anything for me, really. So, Michael's also saying, "Hey, we got our Seba."
Yes.
We did, yeah.
Can you just explain what Seba is to anyone who's watching whilst I plug in my laptop before we die?
On you went.
Go on, Michael.
Go for it.
I don't really know. Paperwork.
Yeah. Basically, it's just you get a lot of paperwork done, keep a lot of records. Well, it's good practice anyway, this sort of thing. But it's just saying that you're making sure that everything that goes into your beer is fine. If anything goes wrong with the beer, you can get it back quickly. It's just making sure it's a good product, it's safe, and if anything does go wrong, you've got procedures in place to get it back, is the gist of it. Beneficial for us in certain places want SEBA accreditation, so you can sell beer to them. I think Wetherspoons want SEBA these days as well, don't they? Not that they're buying much.
They do, yeah.
A few bottle shops and things like that as well.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you go to your takeaway and you see the kind of 4 or 5 star rating from the local council, sort of saying, this place that you're buying your kebab from they wash their hands, yeah. And it's kind of like that for breweries, basically. That's what it is. So, yeah, we wash our hands.
We wash our hands. They're a clean brewery. There you go.
You've got to be clean. That's the thing.
Yeah.
If you clean, your beer doesn't come out, anywhere near where it should be. So that's the thing. You get a lot of people saying, "Oh, I really love to be a brewer," and you're like, "Yeah, that's great. Do you like cleaning? Because that's what it is."
It's all cleaning.
It's every time, isn't it? Disinfecting all the equipment every time you use it and all that. It's not just giving it a scrub, is it? Chucking it in a single water. You've got to be thorough.
Constant sterilisation. So it's actually would be one of the nice things about sending all these beers off for canning is they do their own lab reports on it. which is not just ABVs and things like that, but they also do microbial stuff, and it's all come back completely clean, basically. So that's been really nice to see. It's just kind of proving that our techniques are working.
Yeah.
So
you've just inspired me, Paul. I'm going to go and get my power cable because I'm running short of power. Excuse me.
Yeah. I suddenly glanced up and I thought, oh, blimey. I thought that's going to be a disaster if I go. Michael was saying, have we framed the certificate yet?
I don't know. Ben's got it. Ben's the only one that's been to the office because I'm on furlough at the moment.
Oh, blimey. So you're in John's boat.
Yeah, well, it's the first time. I was working all through last year, and to be honest, I'm ready for a break. I'm enjoying my time off. I've been out walking today in -3 degrees up on the hills.
Wow, blimey!
It's pretty cold.
I think I'm feeling it tonight. It's got down to -3 down here. So I'm down London way. It doesn't very often get this cold down here. So I'm feeling it tonight. -3. I can't stick with that for too long. It's too cold.
Well, normally I'd be in Canada at this point, where it's -30 where my brother lives.
Oh wow! Whereabouts in Canada is he?
He's in Edmonton, so up at north of the Great Plains. But they're actually just really high as it is. I remember landing on the plane. You know where they give you the kind of the altitude thing on your displays these days?
Yeah.
We're about 1,200 meters. I think, oh, we've got a lot of descending to do. Oh, we've landed. You're like 1.2 kilometers up in the air already.
Blimey. Christ. Lee is saying that he really enjoyed the handbook in keg. It's a beer that keeps giving you different flavors. 1 minute it's malty, the next it's fruity as hell.
Yeah, the handbook was a weird one. Very unique hop is that, and is it Jester? Is the hop? It's a Charles Farham's creation, so they bred it themselves, and it's very unique flavor. You don't really get it from anything else. I was a bit skeptical about it at first. It's one of those where it's in the fermenting, you're like, oh dear, why did we do this? Why did we use that hop?
Did you say you had a particular favourite style of beer yourself, Mike? Or I can't remember if you said it earlier.
I mean, out of our beers, I like Chosen Man because I like a good old fashioned bitter.
Yeah.
But no, I like pretty much everything. I mean, the Pilsner's my kind of recipe. I love a good Pilsner. I love dark beers. You name it. To be honest, the only one of ours that I don't really like at all is the Silver Spur.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's there's a certain flavour from the malt, the super pale malt, that I don't like. Kind of almost a sweet, corny maltiness that comes from it that I really notice, and I can't stand it at all.
I remember it being particularly floral, is what I remember from Silver Spur, being a really light, very floral kind of flavour and aroma as well to it. But I quite enjoyed that. I quite enjoyed it.
I like the hops in it. It's the super pale malt. It gives a flavour that I really, really notice, and I just can't. I can drink a pint of it, but there's no way I'd go into a second pint at all. But other than that, I generally drink anything, as Ben knows.
Michael says yes. As Michael says, I've not tried it. So he's not tried. Michael hasn't tried the handbook.
That's what I'm drinking right now.
On the ruby one. Really good. Never tried that one.
I really like this. It's elderberry, actually. Is that
one? Oh, wow. They've got a brown one as well, haven't they?
Yeah, they do. I'm not a big fan of the brown or the blonde particularly, but I love the ruby. But I like elderberry. I like fruit beers. I love fruit beers, as long as they're done well. The ones I can't stand are the really sweet ones. There's the fruity one that's, it tastes like strawberry ice cream stuff.
Yeah.
I want my fruit beers to taste like beer first and fruit second.
Yeah. Did they do a cherry one as well? Was it cherry and raspberry they did?
Truly did, yeah. But they were still quite sweet. There's a lot of good cherry beers out there, especially Belgian style ones, which I really like.
Yeah.
Oh, Belgians, they're just wizards, aren't they? Love
them. Well, it's all about maturation and stuff like that for Belgium. I spent a day out trying every single beers I could get my hands on. Some were awful, some were really good. But
they don't mess about with their ABVs, do they, the Belgians?
I
no.
love them. My wife used to do a lot of business over in Belgium, and she used to go over quite regularly. And she used to bring me back little samples of stuff I couldn't get over here, and that was a treat. Yeah. She used to wonderful stuff back. So, yeah.
Lidl released a box right at the end of last year, had 6 Belgian beers in it, and I think the lowest ABV beer in the box was 8.5%. And
I've had something similar. I've had something similar from, I think it was from Lidl, and it was last year, maybe the year before, and it was 12. It was really good. Like, for the money, it was like, wow.
Yeah. I think it was. I think it was literally 12 quid for six beers. It was just ridiculous. Just a really good deal. I think I had two golden Dracs in there. What else did I have in it? Two Pirates are in there, and I can't remember what the other brewery was. Someone else. The other beer was, should I say? Someone will tell me. But it was all the same brewery. But I mean, I did 3 of them in one sitting, and I felt it. Do you know what I mean? Like 3 beers in, and I was like, "Whoa, what's going on here?" But good deal. That hopefully they'll do it again this year. Shark Home Brewing, hello, sir. Shark Home Brewing is over in California. He loves watching these things, and he's brewing his own beer as well. So thank you for joining us, mate. Hope you're well. And he says, 90% cleaning.
Yes.
Brewing process.
Yeah.
And the rest is emails.
Josh Sedgworth has been a bit controversial here. Says Defo a clean brewery, unlike some pubs in Huddersfield that don't clean their lines, and you end up with the German squits. Beautiful.
I've been to a few that have clearly not cleaned the lines, but that was in Leeds when I was a student. Used to get a lot of egg sort of flavours, sulphurous and things like that, which wasn't great.
Oh dear. Matthew T saying great news from the labs. So better than the SEPA certification.
Yeah.
Michael,
good result from our lab stuff.
He says, good result from the lab is better than a SEPA certification. Michael's asking, any snow?
There's a lot of snow where I was today, about 2 foot in places.
Well, we've been lucky down here. We've had nothing in terms of snow. It's just been really cold for about 2 weeks. Can't make it mind.
It's just on the high ground up here. That's all it is.
I think that's... Shark says it's 22 degrees here in sunny California, just to take the mick.
That's way too hot. Way too hot.
Yeah, that's shorts and t-shirt weather and not moving anywhere for me.
Whereabouts in California are you?
Yeah, that's a good question. Whereabouts in California are you, Shark Home Brewing? I'm sure you told me that. Jagman 7 beer keeps you warm.
Lee's off to bed. He is. Before I get up early, Lee W. Before I go up early in the morning, guys, would love to say thanks for looking after me with the great service and the great beers last year. Long may it continue. Hope to see you pretty soon. Bless you, man. Thanks, pal.
Yeah. Thanks, Lee.
Yeah.
Cheers, Lee. Jackman 7 says beer keeps you warm. It can do. Josh is saying it gets to -5 here at night. Pretty damn cold in Huddersfield. Michael, 22 degrees. I'd be jealous of Shark Home Brewing at the moment as well. Simon Whitford, got to go. Thanks for the info. Thank you for Simon. Shark is on. Do you guys set bottles of beer aside to see how they mature over time?
Not so much so far.
Yeah, not intentionally.
Yeah. Mostly just because we're kind of always on the edge with stock. So if people buy it, it's got to go out, sort of thing, and then we're out of it. So just been trying to balance it just right. So we've got the right amount, really. We'd like to. We've done it with casks, and that produces quite interesting results because you'd think they'd go off relatively quick on the cask, but they don't really.
Yeah, there is. I've got to be honest. There's a lot of our beers that are not the kind of maturing type.
No.
I mean, the Winter Hill, yes, and that matured, very well. The Logjam is another one that we're interested to see how that develops over time. But the rest of the beers we produce are generally just kind of, you make them, you drink them. That's, there's not a lot of stuff on our repertoire that would benefit, I think, from aging. You might disagree with me, Mike, but that's my,
Not just aging in a bottle. There's certain stuff you could age on wood.
Yeah.
The portering wood would be interesting and things like that. Not just conventional, just leave it in the bottle and see what happens with it. I don't think any of them really improve over time like that. You just tend to lose a lot of the flavours.
Are either of you into aging beers in general? Have you ever had a beer that you've kept hold of for a while and thought, I'll see how that goes?
No,
I haven't. But
the beer is drunk.
Yeah. I'm like that most of the time. I kept a bottle of Fuller's Imperial Stout from last year. I bought a bottle when it first came out. Really enjoyed it.
Oh, you did. Yeah. You did well, mate. Well done.
I kept looking at it. It was on the shelf. And I'm like, to have it, and I held off, and I only just drank it like New Year's Day, and really nice beer.
Did you have one? Did you buy two and then drink it and then age one? Yeah. What did you see the difference in the aging process?
Slightly, not a crazy amount.
Was it beneficial?
I think it was. I think it made it. The aroma changed more than the flavour. I think because I kind of made a note of what I was getting on the first one, but the aroma changed more than the flavour. The aroma was getting like tobacco smoke, more of it. Second time around, first time I wasn't really getting much of it. So as it aged, it kind of got smokier, which is an odd thing. But flavour-wise, it was generally the same. It may be slightly more floral because they put rosebuds in it in their Imperial Stout.
Okay.
So it was slightly more floral in the taste, but the main thing I noticed was the smoke on the aroma. But such a nice beer, really good beer.
Yeah.
What else have we got? Bradley says, do you think it's likely you will still have stock by Monday? Because that's when I'm looking to order.
Yes.
Yeah? You are in luck, Bradley. You are in luck. That is an emphatic yes. Shark Co Brewing says he's 30 miles east of LA.
30 miles east of LA? East
of LA, yeah.
Yes, you can't go west, can you? Sorry.
You get wet.
Like kind of as far as Riverside, that kind of thing, San Bernardino, that kind of way.
San Bernardino. See what he says there. He's also mentioned that some of their local breweries set aside bottles to check shelf life. I don't know if you do a bit of that.
Yeah, we have a few. Yeah, and you generally find that they last a hell of a lot longer than you expect.
Yeah, they do. There's very few beers as well that you get some that it's still good, but it's changed.
Usually losing something.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, it's generally the hoppy ones. Kind of the hops just kind of, especially the aroma, just kind of gets a little bit flat. But they generally don't hang around that long. So it's a bonus, is that. So there's a few that have lingered, So, but fortunately, they're the ones that are still fine.
Yeah, I think the fact that you say that the beers don't hang around long enough to age, that's only good news, isn't it? Really, that's what you want. So
we wouldn't let anything go out that we weren't happy with. So
yeah. Well, it is a question. Has there ever been a hop that you've used that afterwards you've said to yourself, "I will never use this again"?
Yes. Yeah. Well, there's two. There's two mainly. I wasn't a big fan of I mean, you've already mentioned it, actually, Mike. So I'm kind of like I'm slurring. Yeah, I'm slurring.
That really grew on me over time. Did that? I didn't like it at first.
No,
And
not
we
first.
went to Beer X in Liverpool, didn't we? And we tried the other one that Barham's did, which was I can't remember what they called that one, but it was of the same family.
Harlequin.
A Harlequin, yeah, it was.
Check it out. I remember.
That was a lot more intense version of Jester, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very. I think it's one of them things. Some people will be like, "That's the best thing ever." Some people will be like, "Work," but we didn't like it. And Jester had an element of that in the early days, but as the beer, that kind of peaked out. And certainly when it was filtered and canned, it was fine.
It really grew.
The other one, Michael, I don't know if you'd agree with me, but Pearl.
Pearl was just terrible.
Yeah, it was like, it's fresh. 2 weeks later, it's terrible.
It's dead, Jim. It's gone.
Yeah, the shelf life on the Pearl was dreadful. So we won't be having that again. Yeah, and it wasn't that great.
The other one I wasn't a big fan of is Target. There's a bitter in hop. I just find it's too hard.
What was that one?
Target.
Hops.
Yeah. It's that's a throwback from when we first started. And it's a bitter in hop that you buy when you don't have a lot of money because it goes a long way. It's British, it's cheap, but if you don't get it right, it is harsh.
Yeah, it really is. Astringent almost.
Very much so. Yeah. It's a tough one to get right. It's Target. Yeah, but I still respect it as a hop, but I totally don't.
Yeah, it's useful. It can be useful, but we kind of moved on from using that a while back.
Yeah.
So there you go, Target hops. So what about you, Shark? Is there any hops that you're just like, nah, I won't touch those again? Be interested to hear that. Jagman says, can't wait to get back in the pubs. It's been too long already. Totally agree with that. Shark says he's in the middle of LA and Riverside. Says he's impressed about Sam Burnett and Riverside.
Yeah. I've never been, but I got friends out that way. So
nice. Badly's agreeing with Jagman. I just want a good afternoon session in the booze up, play some pool and some darts. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Game of darts with a few pints. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I miss that.
Phil Smith says, I need to get on, guys. Cheers. Are you doing a live this weekend, Paul? Yes, Phil. I'll be on Saturday, 3:00, mate. So get the beers in, mate. Get the beers in. Matthew T says, I remember getting a peek in the lab at Northern Monk, and there was just a complete wall of dated beers. It's as much interesting to see the evolution of a brewery in such a way. I mean,
yeah, that'll be awesome, man.
A peek in the lab. Can't wait. Amazing.
Oh, right, I get it. Sorry, I thought you meant like a peek on the graph, as in like a beer came back that was like.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Northern Monk. You got one at Northern Monk as well. That can't be bad. Have you got any other favourite breweries yourself, apart from Lord's, obviously?
I am a sucker for the old school stuff. You mentioned Fuller's already. I really like Fuller's. I do.
Yeah.
They've brought out some new stuff. They've tried some more progressive stuff in sort of the last 5 years or so. But I like the old stuff. I like London Pride, and I love ESB. So does John, actually. And they did one a little while ago called 1748 or something. I can't remember the exact date. It was aged. Yeah, it was phenomenal. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
but in terms of kind of more sort of craft oriented contemporary stuff, I really like the guys at Brew York. I've tried. In fact, John went over to say hello a little while ago, and he brought back a big crate, and we tried a couple just before Christmas, Mike. But I've had a lot of their stuff. I went to a beer festival, and it was when we were researching a new porter, and I just hammered their porters. They had about 3 on, three dark beers, basically, not porters, but three dark beers, and they were just phenomenal. I like those guys. Brew York, nice guys as well. So.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
dark in particular.
Yeah, I like that stuff as well. Yeah. I really like Vocation as well, to be honest.
Yeah. I like the consistency as well. Yeah, you go and go to the co-op, get a few cans of them. You know what you're going to get. Always the same. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think their Life and Death IPA. That's one of my fridge fillers. I very rarely get I don't think I've ever had a bad can of Life and Death, to be honest. It's a really good IPA.
Yeah, no. My favourite brewery that's not British is called Fernie, which is up in the Rocky Mountains in Canada.
What I missed that.
Fernie Brewery in the Rocky Mountains in Canada is my favourite non-British one.
Fernie Brewery. What sort of beers do they do? Do they have a speciality or a bit of everything?
The big ones are the IPAs, so they do like a really high strength. Well, not really high strength, but like 6.5%, 10%. One called the Grizz, I think it's called, which is a kind of a local legend, fake Bigfoot sort of thing. They do one called Wolf IPA and things like that. But just really nice beers. And nice when you go snowboarding. You just, have a few things. So.
You recommend many Canadian breweries? Fernie above everything else for you?
We've got
like a nice couple of bats.
Bit of class.
We've got a lot of little ones that don't go very far over there, I've noticed. So like Edmonton alone's got loads. But they're all tend to be brew pubs, and you won't find their beers very far away, but you can get a lot of beers in the local area sort of thing. Whereas Fernie's in a very small little town. It's like snowboarding, skiing town. So they've got to kind of sell outside the season elsewhere. You can find theirs around. But they've got a very good brewing scene over there. They try and cask stuff, and I've had quite a lot. And they haven't got it right yet. They haven't got it right. I've never had anything good on cask over there yet. But it's interesting to see them do it. And a lot of their places as well. When you go into these brew pubs and you've got the big windows, or you're above the brewery, and you can really get a good eye in. Virtually everyone I've ever been to has been like that, so you can really see what's going on and what their equipment is and things. So that's very cool.
Yeah, I love the idea where you get the tap room where you can see it being done in front of you. I love all that. That's great.
Yeah.
Our man in California is saying he's using Target in his Irish stouts. So you may rethink. What do you think about that? Target hops in Irish stout?
I think that'll be fine. I don't think
yeah, fine. Yeah, but like with it being a stout, just keep that bitterness to a minimum. Let the dark malts do the talking. Yeah,
they'll add their own bitterness anyway. So I don't think it's an issue. I think what targets your real problem is just things like blondes and stuff like that, where there's not a huge amount else going on, and you just really notice it, and it just kind of stands out as this astringent bitterness that trumps everything else. And you don't want to then have a session on it, basically. So it kind of ruins the whole point of them. Whereas stronger beers, I think it'd be absolutely fine in something like Imperial Stout. You wouldn't even notice. It's just doing the basic, really. Yeah.
But I mean, going back to the porter, is it stout who was brewing? I can't remember. Sorry. Bitterness is bitterness. Doesn't really matter what you get it from. So as long as your level of bitterness is right, it doesn't matter whether it's Target or Magnum or whatever, really, especially in a porter. So because all you're getting is bitterness and not really a lot of flavour because you don't put any late stage hops in, unless you're doing that kind of style. It's just your early stage to give you the bitterness. So I wouldn't worry about Target at all.
There you go.
Unless you're fortune for it over there, because over here it's really cheap. But if you're paying a load for it, just get something homegrown, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, don't pay money for it.
Because I know what it's like. As a home brewer, when I first started, the hops would it was like the amount of money you fork out for hops, it's just ridiculous. It's the most expensive part of the brew. So yeah, don't pay a lot of money for Target if over in the States. Just use some.
What's the most expensive hop you've brewed with?
Probably a Zaka, I would imagine.
I let somebody else worry about the money. I don't know. I just buy it. Yeah, a Zaka. Yeah.
Yeah. We've looked into cryo hops. What was that?
Mosaic. That's quite expensive.
Mosaic.
Yeah, that was up there. I'm not sure what the comparison was to a Zaka. I have a feeling the Zaka's a little bit more, but I don't know. We looked into cryo hops because we got told about cryo hops. We got told about amateurs for not using it. I was like, all right, well, how much is it? Well, it's about £400. You can only buy in, 40 kilograms at the time. It's like, oh, wonderful.
It's just nuts.
Now it all makes sense. I feel like every brewery and their uncle is brewing with Mosaic hops at the moment.
It's a popular one. It really is. It's not an unpleasant one. It's really nice, So.
It's good. It is good, yeah.
There's so much to a Mosaic, though, isn't there? You can't say, oh well, because it's got Mosaic hops in, it's going to be like this or it's going to be like that. There's so much going on with a Mosaic hop. I find you can't just pinpoint one particular taste to it. So that's probably why it's so widely used. Yeah,
it is very dependent on what else goes with it. I mean, like Cascade is Cascade, no matter what you do with it, it's always Cascade. Even the most, for want of a better phrase, unlearned beer drinker will go, "Oh, that's Cascade," and there's no masking it. But you're right with Mosaic, depending on temperature, depending on what malts it goes with, depending on what the hops you marry it with, it can really, change the outcome.
Yeah. Shark again, he's saying he hasn't really come across any hops that he doesn't like. Just how I use them is usually the problem. He said he made a black IPA with all citra hops. Blimey.
Wow.
Sounds like a clash, doesn't it?
I can't say I'm on board with the black IPAs, really.
No, that does get mentioned with derision quite regularly in the brew house. There's black IPAs, yeah.
How was that, Shark? How was it? A black IPA of all citra. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
I love citra hops. But I just with the roast malt. I don't know.
With it being the way you brew a black IPA, that I don't think that the roast doesn't come out much. It's all just colour, which for me it's. I'm going to get shot down probably, but for me it just smacks of gimmick. It's just I don't know. It's never been. I've tried a few. I never brewed one, but it always smacks of just gimmick because I don't know. No, it's not a style that I like or or what I want to do in the brew house. No. So it's I think it does get a lot of hammer. It does black IPAs. So I apologize.
It's not one that I look for. I find black IPAs almost cancel each other out.
Exactly. Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. I find the same with the Baltic lagers as well. I don't really see the point in them myself. The dark lagers and things like that. I've had them, and I've never had one. I'm like, I really want to buy more of that, or anything like that. Or yeah, come on, let's make one. But there's not a huge amount of them. It's like worthwhile, I don't think.
Yeah, but I think I'm the same. I've had a couple, and I'm just like, I'm in no rush to have that again.
Yeah,
but it's good that people are experimenting, pushing the envelope. That's how we get new things. If people aren't willing to try new things, I mean, sometimes they work, sometimes they're great, sometimes they don't quite work out. That's fine. But as long as people are still willing to progress and push the envelope, we're gonna progress with the kind of beers we pour in our glass, and this is great. It's the same with art. It's the same with music. You just got to keep pushing and trying new things. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But the fact that people keep on trying and creating, we're gonna have new experiences as beer drinkers. So it's all good fun at the end of the day. And although I do have poo-pooed black IPAs and Baltic pilsners, then but still people are trying new things, and that's great. Have fun in the brew house. you know, if you're not having fun, then you know, maybe you got to have fun, absolutely. Because if you're not having fun, it's just cleaning.
Have you guys tried any mountain IPAs at all? Which is I'm hearing a new thing. It's instead of like, you know, NEPAs, it's kind of, they've taken the NEPA style and made it a little less sweet. And rather than the tropical hops, it's really pine hop. So you've still got something that's really cloudy, but it's a bit tartar, and it's really, really kind of, you know, going for pine and forest flavors.
Yeah.
I missed what was the name of it, Michael? I missed what you called it.
I'm hearing that they're called mountain IPAs, they call them, but I've not actually seen any to try them, but I've heard of them.
Yeah, if you go into, I think it's Tesco that are selling it, or they were selling it. Hopefully they're still selling it. It's by Thornbridge and North Brewing and Thornbridge, and it's called Northbridge. Imagine it. That's meant to be like a mountain IPA, kind of a between New England and West Coast. And if you get, I really enjoyed it, really liked it. So if you get a chance to try that, I do recommend it.
It sounds like I'm kind of looking forward to trying them. I've heard people saying it's going to be kind of a thing for 2021. You know, that style coming in. Interesting to see if that's the thing.
I could definitely see that catching on. But it's a good style. It has all the kind of the sort of the fruitiness of a New England without that kind of dankness at the back that you sometimes get. Instead, it was replaced with a little bit of that piney bitterness. So it had kind of the best of both worlds.
That sounds like a treat.
Yeah, the body was interesting to it. It wasn't thin. It wasn't gloopy. It was there was slap bang in the middle. It was really nice beer. So North Bridge, it's called. I think Tesco is still selling it. It's well worth a go.
It's a really boring name, though, isn't it? I love it.
Shark spotted the Green Bay hat. You a Green Bay fan?
Certainly am. I am the cheesehead of West Yorkshire.
Are they getting on? They made the playoffs this year?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I reckon if not conference champions, maybe even get into the Super Bowl. That's my prediction.
Oh, who are you going to be playing?
Chiefs or the Bills.
I quite like the look of Baltimore this year. I think they've got some good players who, if it comes together, I think they could be dangerous. I think they're like the Kansas City were about 2-3 years ago. All their players were getting good numbers, and then all of a sudden it's clicked, and then they won their Super Bowls. And Baltimore might be the next one. But
I thought it clicked for them last year, and this year it's just kind of I thought last year, yeah.
So the Patriots haven't made the playoffs, have they?
No.
All the Cowboys, all the big boys are in there. So
it's been a bit of an upset with all that. So yeah, but Tampa Bay are there. So
yeah, we've rubbed salt in the wound a little bit.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's all good fun.
Matthew sipping Divide and Conquer from Vocation at the moment. So they're too easy to pick up. They are. We've got no tap rooms. Yeah, but they're good beers, like we said. Vocation, good brewery.
Yeah.
Chris the Beard Dog is in. Hello, mate. I hope you're well, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
You're in. That's all that matters, mate. You are here. Bradley is saying hello to Chris. Chris is saying hello to Brad. Shark Homebrew says he loves a black IPA. He says all I got was roast flavors. Hops didn't come through. I didn't get the hop utilization I wanted. So that was the hops.
Been there.
Yeah. He's now creating a brown rye IPA for competitions.
Ooh, right. Yeah. I like it. Michael gets it.
No, I can't get on board with rye. Never get on board with rye. Not unless it's spirits. Rye spirits fine, but rye beer.
I don't get on with rye spirits either. When I've had the Jack Daniels rye, I love Jack Daniels, but I've had the Jack Daniels rye, and it's too spicy at the back. You know, I'm just like.
They're not my favourite, but I'll still drink them. Whereas the rye beer, I'm just like, oh, I'm just putting that back. No, it's not for me.
We've got little Dave saying evening. Good evening, Dave. How are you, mate? Sharko Bruins. New Orleans.
Oh, that's no more brewing advice for you, Sharky.
Bradley was asking about the Duncan Taylor as well, just a bit higher up.
Oh, Bradley. Sorry, mate. All right. What's your Drunken Taylor like? Is it like a lager taste, or what should I be expecting before it arrives? Says he can't wait to try it. How would you describe it?
It's very much a Pilsner style, I guess. Dry, biscuity. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't remember what the cans are like on this one.
That's why we're sales, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but we've kind of been evolving the recipe slowly, because we made the first one, which was actually a different beer. It was František Pilsner, and we originally thought it was a little too bitter, but we eventually decided that, especially drinking it on the bar, it was by far the best version of it.
Yeah.
You didn't really notice the bitterness after a while. So we've been trying to gradually get it back to that, just not too fast, so that if people have a few of them, you don't really notice the change.
Yeah, it's very much a Czech style Pilsner. There's a lot of flavour going on. Does have a pronounced bitterness for a lager. It's got lots of malt flavour in there. Like Michael said, it's biscuity, and a lot of people have noticed that it's got a honey edge to it, which I'd agree with certainly. So yeah, it's a flavoursome, Pilsner, and I want to refrain from saying heavy, but it's got a certain gravitas to it. It's not just light and throwaway lager. It's the kind of lager that we like, really. To be honest, I say lager Pilsner. So
yeah, it's definitely got more of the Pilsner body. Softer, feels softer on the palate. Not quite as fizzy water type feel to it. It's softer, fuller mouthfeel, but you've got all that crisp, and there's that crisp edge that you get from a lager, and it's got a little bit of bitterness on the back end as well. It's a good quality beer. It's Drunken Taylor for me.
What's people's verdicts on dry hopped lagers?
Dry hopped lagers. I don't think I've had too many lagers.
I've had a few. I've never had one that I thought, well, that's actually really worth doing, ever. It's either too overpowering, or it just kind of adds a slight bitterness from the dry hopping process that doesn't kind of mesh with the beer. I think especially the Brewdog one, you can't get on board with their one, especially as they write on the side of it how they're going to save lager and things like that. And
they saved it. They're not the savers of lager.
Save it by making it terrible.
I've wrote to them several times to thank them. But I've lost the story.
I still think Brewdog. I've heard from certain people that they reckon lager is going to be the style to watch this year. So as you mentioned that kind of the West Coast and East Coast IPA sort of mix. But I've heard that lager is meant to be having a big year this year, according to people in the know. So maybe we'll see a few more of these sort of dry hop lagers coming out this year.
It'd be interesting, but I must admit I've heard that for the last 2 years, and it's never kind of materialised. So
also,
I mean, I love the lagers and pilsners. So if it is a year for that, I'd be very happy for it.
Yeah, I've heard on the grapevine as well for the last few years that Best Bitter is going to make a resurgence. People are sick of IPA. People are sick of all the craft. Best Bitter is going to make a big comeback. I've heard that for the last few years, and it's not quite happened yet.
No, I've heard that as well. I'd love that. I don't see it.
Let's make a Best Bitter. No.
One you don't hear is brown ales are going to make a comeback.
No. Or mild. Let's champion mild.
Why not?
So perhaps not everything's over for John Smith just yet. Maybe they can come up with a resurgence. Who knows?
Yeah, they could be doing like the thing that Guinness did. They started just banging out all these like weird and wonderful, well, not weird and wonderful, but different things. Fair play to them. It'd be nice to see other breweries sort of flexing their muscles a bit and digging out the old recipe books. It'd be interesting. Some other brewers could do that.
Guinness ballsed up last year, didn't they? They tried to knock out the non-alcohol version, didn't they? And then it all got recalled.
Yeah.
All right.
Millions
and millions of got recalled, didn't they?
The whole lot. It was complete balls up. That was.
What's wrong with it? Was it just horrible, or did it have booze in it?
I think it had an infection, didn't it? Infection or something?
Yeah, it was making people sick. Apparently, and they had to recall the whole lot. So
yeah,
I remember seeing it. I think I spotted it in my local Morrison's, and I thought, I'll get that for a review. And then, literally, I think it was like 2 days later, it hit the news that the whole lot had been recalled. So I thought, okay, maybe not.
Yeah.
On.
I hope they're all right. I think they'll be fine, but I hope they're all right.
I hope they'll recover from this. Chris, he's only having one cider tonight. What is this? He calls himself the beer dog, and he's on the cider. I don't know.
Cider's great. Good cider.
Are you a cider fan?
Yes.
But when the weather's hot, I don't mind a cider. I couldn't drink a cider at the moment.
I like them as long as they're dry. They've got to be dry for me. I don't like the sweet ones.
Do you have a favourite cider?
Yeah, face melting cider from a farmer in a old lemonade bottle. That's the kind of
proper cow fart and apple in a bottle.
My favourite is the Aspel. I like the Aspel ones because the ones you can actually readily get anyway.
Yeah, I've done my westerns. Western cider's quite nice.
That's pretty good as well. Yeah.
Get the old Rosie and the big demijohn.
It's not quite the same anymore, is it? It don't taste the same.
No, it's a lot sweeter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be a bit of a.
Chris is saying the only beer he's got in at the moment is his third bottle of Log Jam, which he's leaving for a while to see how it develops.
Third bottle on the top.
I don't think he's done them all in one go. I think he's had.
That's brave.
I think Chris got in there quite early with the Log Jam. I think as soon as it became available, he went and bought it. And
Chris from Beer Dog Reviews.
He is, yes, Chris the Beer Dog.
Yeah.
Hello. I only know you from sending you beer through the post.
Shark says he's not going heavy on the rye, just enough to get a hint of the flavour. That makes sense.
Yeah, that seems fine.
Go heavy. All the rye.
Bimbo saying Drunken Tailor is bloody lovely, and I believe he's a northerner, so you have to say it like this. Drunken Tailor is bloody lovely.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you.
It's not bad at all, yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of, what's his name? Keith Lemon.
Oh, you start. I got this geezer who comes on my videos all the time. He says, "Are you Keith Lemon?" I'm just like, "I'm not Keith Lemon."
No, I've said it.
You like the bloke?
Sorry, Paul.
We'll let you off. Chris is saying he loves Drunken Tailor. Yep, another fan. Bradley says he's good enough for you. I'll have it. He's looking forward to that. So Bradley's looking forward to his Drunken Tailor. Matthew T, he says, do you guys deliver as far out as Murfield or would I have to pay for full shipping?
Free shipping to Murfield.
Free shipping to Murfield. There you go.
I come just for the pleasure of Murfield.
Shark Brewing says dry hop lager is a weak pale ale. Lol.
Because you got the lagering process, it brings different elements in. You got the crispness. You got the. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
They are a bit different. Yeah.
He's also in India Pale Lager? Question mark. The India Pale Lager? Like that.
I'm just thinking. I'm trying to process that. Give me a second. Huh? What? You can lager anything, really, can't you?
Yeah.
IPL. I've had a couple of IPLs, and I don't get it. I
don't think I've ever seen one. So no,
it didn't do nothing for me. The IPLs. John has commented. He says, "It won't be too much longer. This meeting is taking ages." We've taken over this. Shark Brewing is voting. He's voting for a brown ale.
I like a nice brown ale.
I love brown ale.
It's coming back in style, though.
Yeah.
Have you got a favourite brown ale?
I like the what's it called? Sam Smith's brown ale.
Oh, it's my nut brown ale.
Nut brown ale, yeah.
Yeah, Sam Smith. I'm a sucker for Sam Smith's. I really am.
I've not had nothing for him for ages. I really need to get on that.
Prices, oh my word!
Oh yeah.
You go for a best bitter, not to sound like a broken record. Best bitter in one of their pubs. We go to Whitby regularly, and there's a pub called Sam Smith's pub called the Jolly Sailor on the front, and I think it's about £2.30 for a pint of their best. It's ridiculous, and it's lovely. Yeah.
Christ. I haven't paid.
I remember when I was at uni, I had to buy 4 pints of their Alpine lager to even pay on my card, so it was above £5. That's not that long ago. That's only like 12 years now.
I don't think I've paid £2.30 for a pint down here for about 20 years.
If I pay over £4 for a pint, I'm just like, no, I just can't do it. I'm a Yorkshireman with Scottish background, and I know how much it costs to make beer. It shouldn't be that expensive, really.
Yeah. Just don't ever come down here, mate. You'll be all right. You'll have a heart attack. You come drinking in London.
South of Sheffield, come on eyes, so it's all
right. John says, Mike, have you talked about Bass yet?
No, we haven't talked about the Great Bass debate yet.
Go on in.
I don't think we need to cover that today.
Oh, really?
This is not a live brewery. Move on from Bass.
Moving on. Josh is asking, have Lords considered a brown ale?
Yeah, but John would never ever let us do it. Ever.
No. It's like you probably get away with doing a range of milds before we get doing a brown ale. So
yeah.
No, I'd love to do a brown ale. I like it as a style. I like it to drink it, as long as it's 5%. Yeah,
that's all we need.
Yeah.
Chris the Beard Dog says, down here in Somerset, it has to be proper cider. None of that weak, busy muck. What's your favourite cider, Chris? What's your favourite one? Any recommendations? Chris is liking my impersonations. Cheers, mate. Rasco and Disco beer review. Hello, mate. Says, evening all. So he placed an order this week. So hoping to get his first Lord's beers tomorrow. Looking forward to trying Saturday, as I should have been in Huddersfield this weekend, but for other events. So he should have been in Huddersfield, and he's getting his first Lord's beer delivery this weekend. So happy days.
What was the name?
Rasco and Disco beer review.
Yes, I remember that one. Yeah, Disco. I remember Disco being in the thing because I was like, oh, nice.
Well, yeah. I did the UK
on Instagram. The just got Instagram. I've seen these guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw the UPS man kicking it down the road. Yeah, he should be on his way.
Having a kick about with it, chucking it over the fence. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, dear. So what was the first beer that? What was the first beer you remember that got you into drinking? That got you into your beer journey? What was the beer that started it all?
I'll go first. It was an imperial stout that my dad brewed at home, and I think I was about 10 or maybe 12, and I helped him bottle it because when you're bottling from home, you need about 3 hands to do everything. And I remember helping him bottling it and then capping it, and he let me have half a bottle as a here you go, son, well done. And I think it was about 9%. Yeah, and that was the first I remember having because it was sweet. It was lots of flavour there. It was it was not. I remember drinking as a young. Oh, I was a child. This is so bad. I'd never do it to my kids. I remember drinking Sheffields with the black beer and the lemonade.
Yep.
And it had elements of that to it, and I just remember really liking it. And that was the first beer that I kind of went, yeah, this stuff's good.
And Mike, what about you?
I never really had it with beer. I remember I went to Germany when I was like 16, 17, and I remember loving Bitburger and really interested in how it was made. But to be honest, I've never homebrewed or anything like that. In terms of beer, I've made wine, I've made mead, and my first love was always whiskey. I wanted to be a distiller.
Oh wow!
I just kind of fell into brewing by accident after I lost my job in Scotland, thanks to the recession back in the day.
Yeah.
So I started brewing, not knowing anything about it, and then ended up doing other stuff for a while and ended up back in it. But no great love of any particular beer got me into it. But I do like the science of it, and I like its similarity to cooking. The recipes and things like that. Just little tweaks and stuff, and you can make a lot of difference. So
you're a single malt Scotch man, are you?
Yes, I've been to the Scotch Whisky Society in Edinburgh several hundred times probably, and a lot of whiskies. I've been to a lot of distilleries.
Have you got a favourite distillery, or would it be closer to like a top 5 or something?
I love Islay whiskies.
Right.
Like Boonhaven and Lefroy and stuff. I love the peatiness.
Yeah.
Although saying that, having gone to the what's the Speyside ones? I've been to a lot of Speyside ones more recently, and you don't find as many of those around, but they are very, very good. They're just not readily available, sort of thing. But not a big fan of the Lowland ones, though. Not much going on in them.
But Ardbeg.
I've always liked Highland Park 12-year-old.
I don't like Ardbeg. Oh, Highland Park,
yeah.
I've always got a bottle of that one going. But Lefroy I can't get on with. It's just like sipping a bonfire. I can't get on.
Sipping a bonfire.
I can understand that.
I'm just like, Christ almighty, it's just I can't get on with it. Someone said right on the face, it's just not the one.
Like the peaty ones. Yeah, peated beer.
Peated beer.
Yeah. I did back to whiskey for 1 second. The weirdest one I've ever had is the Old Pulteney, which is like the most northern distillery.
Yeah.
It's right on the coast, and they say you can taste the salt in it, which you can. It's like salty whiskey.
I like their bottles. I like the way they present their whiskies, Old Putneys. They have a nice shaped bottle. That's all
they do, yeah.
Is that squat?
Yeah, they're kind of like they've been squashed down. They're very round.
Yeah.
Nicely.
Yeah. You mentioned the sea salt. I went to a whiskey tasting night with some friends, and they said bring a bottle that we've probably not had before, and it was called Clonelish, and it was a weird number of years. I think it was like 16-year-old. It was an odd, strange number, and that it said sea salt, and you're like, yeah, and I loved it. Yeah, but I've never found it. since a reasonable price, because I got that from Tesco's for like ridiculously low price. I've never seen it since affordable, but that's stuck in my mind. The sea salt was lovely.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on blends?
I'm
If
not
it's a good
against
blend, not
Yeah.
against them at all. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to get shot down, because people have got, very, strong opinions about it. But Grant's is a blend, very affordable, but so I think it's a lovely. It's mainstream. It's probably Diageo, but I think it's a good blend.
Grant's is the only independent distillery in Scotland.
Oh wow!
They make Glenfiddich, and Glenfiddich's its own thing. But my old favourite in the blends is the J&B. That's kind of more mainstream, or it was.
Wow!
But it was my dad's favourite, and I used to have that everywhere. Used to see it in Argentina all the time, everywhere. It's like, we've got J&B. Like, it was a big thing. J&B and Guinness.
J&B's in all the movies. You always see it in the background.
Kurt Russell pours it into his computer in the film The Thing from 1980 after he loses a game of chess. There's a bit of trivia for you.
I think it's what John's done to his That's what John's done to his PC.
What about America, stateside? Do you like your Kentucky bourbons or your Tennessee whiskey?
Yeah,
I love the bourbon. Yeah,
I had the distinct pleasure of when I was a young man with. She's not listening. She might be listening. No wife, no family. A friend who had a bar. He had a contact, and he got me some Pappy Van Winkle's Reserve, and I've never had anything like it since. I'm ruined. I'm ruined for bourbon now. Everything else pales, and it was like just melted on the tongue. It was like, it was ridiculous. And I look at the price of it now, and I'm like, so
yeah.
So
I love them.
Yeah. I'm a sucker for corn liquor as well. Yeah, just straight lightning corn dog stuff, just filth. I love that stuff as well.
What one was that? Sorry, I missed that bit.
It's just this. I forgot. There's like a pastiche sort of series of things that come out. I think Moondog, I think it's called, and it's just corn liquor, unaged. It comes in a jar. It's meant to be like moonshine, but it's made by like a legit distillery. I really like it. It's got like acetone elements to it. There's just something about it I really like. I used to get it for Christmas from my sister. Actually, she used to get me. So,
nice. Yeah. Oh, I do like Woodford Reserve. I can drink that. Dangerous that stuff. I'm just one after the other. It's too nice.
Yeah.
And you can get it for £20 a bottle sometimes now. It's
yeah. Wild Turkey 101 is another one I like.
Yep.
Well, Wild Turkey's all right. Yeah.
And there's a Canadian one called Crown Royal. I really like that one. Yeah.
Never had Crown Royal, but I've heard of it.
It's a bit expensive nowadays. It's a bit expensive. My favourite restaurant in all of North America is called Meat and Bourbon, and that's what it does. Brisket, pulled pork, and bourbon and stuff like that.
Well,
you more need. Yeah.
Exactly.
That sounds like
they've got about 20 bourbons on the menu, and I generally end up sticking with like basic stuff like Buffalo Trace, because some of them are like $25 for a single glass. It's like, I think I'll just stick to something basic on this one and have a beer.
Chris is saying Western.
I'm drinking now.
You're gonna get a whiskey out now. You're gonna pop a cork in a minute.
I'm got it. It's all good.
No, I ain't done it either.
So yeah, Chris is saying Wildwood by Westerns. The still, not the fizzy, 6.5% is his favourite cider. Simo's asking, has anyone tried the Goose Island Bourbon County Stout? I haven't.
No, I haven't had that. No.
It's one of them beers, isn't it, where you've got to be on it straight away as soon as it comes out, otherwise you ain't getting anywhere near it. And it always seems it comes out just before Christmas when I swear I've got no money, so I can never just go out and like buy it because it's like 20 quid a bottle or something stupid like that, isn't it? So it's Chris is not a massive bourbon fan, but could smash a Bullet. See, I've had Bullet. I'm not a big fan of Bullet Kentucky bourbon. I think it's the rye thing.
Yeah,
I don't mind it.
It's got an element of harshness that I generally welcome. You know, it's the kind of stuff that you drink and go, yeah, this is the kind of stuff they drink in the westerns. Yeah, I like it for that reason.
Yeah, no, I didn't get on with Bullet. It was that harshness that you mentioned there. I like smooth, something I could just sip, just not think about it, And the Bullet was just like I kept looking at the glass. I was like, "What are you doing to me?" So,
It's just the masochist side of me, I guess.
You're a monster. Shark is asking, have you ever blended two different beers together? I went to one brewery that blended a red and a blonde.
Yeah, I think we've done it, but not really sort of for distribution. We just kind of did it because we're casking two beers on one day, and there was two casks a little shy, so we kind of mixed them together, and the results were not great.
It was all right. But then it was, what was it? A bitter and a mild.
Yes, it was. Yeah, so it kind of came out like a bile.
Yeah, it wasn't really a plan. It was all right.
It was just a bit of fun. It was better than chucking it down the drain. I think we worked out the duty on it and then served it on it was Burns Night last year.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
You we were talking about Highland Park 12 earlier. Have you had the Harvest Tune brewery stout that's been aged in Highland Park 12 barrels? No. I need to try that.
I'd love to try that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do fancy that. That sounds good.
Yeah, I like Harvest.
Yeah, I like their engine oil. It's a good beer. Always a good one.
The bitter and twisted, and it was just like revolutionary. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Supping on the Winter Hill. Still enjoying the Winter Hill.
I wish I had one.
Got it room temperature. It's bang on. Absolutely bang on.
Yeah, room temperature. Yeah.
Simo saying it's 20 quid. Available on Beer Hawk. I might splurge. I might order one. That's the Goose Island Bourbon County Stout.
14.6. Yeah.
14.6.
Just to try it.
One.
Yeah. It's a 500ml bottle, but it still has 20 quid for a bottle of beer.
I watch your review.
Yeah. Right, so. Shark said he had the Goose Island. It was a gift, and it was really good. How good was it, Shark? How good? Is it worth
20 quid?
Which is like $300. Like, how much? Yeah, is it worth it? Bang on with my exchange rates, know exactly what's going on. We've run out of comments. Why's everyone gone quiet?
I don't know how many people we got on now. Can we even see that?
I can't see it. I think John's the only person.
No.
Yeah.
I'd imagine we'd have about 4,000 people watching right now. That'd be a rough guess. What are we drinking? It's still early. It's not even 10 o'clock. It's got a powder now. Waiting for Shark's answer on the Goose Island. I want to know if it's good. If I'm paying 20 quid for a bottle of beer, I need to know it's good. That'd be the most expensive beer I've ever bought.
Yeah, you want to know it's worth it.
Yeah, everyone says it's great, but I don't know.
20 quid for 500ml bottle. I'm loath to spend that on a bottle of wine.
Well, I spent this is a 500ml bottle, and I got 12 of these for
just slightly more. 25 quid.
Exactly that. So yeah, it needs to be good. Okay, so Shark says he's in the middle with it. He say it's slightly overpriced, but you'd still pay it. So if you'd still pay it, can't be that bad. Can't be that bad.
I'd get one just to try it, but even if I liked it, I probably wouldn't be getting more bottles.
Yeah, and if I could, I spent £8 on a bottle of Omnipollo Stout from Morrison's. There's a few Morrison's stores in the UK that were selling it. It's an incredible beer. But when I reviewed it, I sort of said to everyone that this is £8 a bottle, because I knew people were going to be like, "What? You know, £8 for 330? This was a 330ml bottle. This one,
Yeah,
one beer in a supermarket. Beautiful beer. It tastes nothing like it. I hadn't anyway. You know, it just tasted like melted chocolate. It was incredible. But I'm one of them people. I'm really reluctant to spend crazy money on a beer. I just, you know, unless I know it's good, like a Fuller's Vintage every year, you know it's going to be a good beer. I'm happy to pay like £6-7 for a bottle of that. But
yeah,
anything over a tenner, I'm a little bit reluctant. You know, it's
there's got to be something special about it to be paying that sort of money for a beer.
Yeah.
And not just gimmick, like the super strong beers. You know, this bit of a race to get the strongest beer. Everyone knows they don't taste good, but you've got to pay loads of money because there's loads of duty and stuff on it. But is it actually worth getting it to try it? Not really.
Yeah. How much would you pay for a beer? Like I say, I'm umming and ahhing about £20 for a bottle of beer. But I think that would be my limit. That's if it's good. If it's horrible, I'll probably never do it again. Yeah.
That's it.
Either.
Yep.
You could pay that in the supermarket now. You know, for a can. Vocation released one, didn't they? Vocation released a what was it? A cherry stout at the back end last year. They were charging £5 for that. So you know, you're speaking it to the supermarkets now.
I don't know. I'm a poor affair at buying expensive beers. I just can't. No, I don't. Yeah. Hey,
Hello.
John's here.
John's in.
Hello. That took way longer than I thought it would.
15 minutes.
I said to Lydia, "What do you reckon?" She went 40 minutes to an hour tops. I was like, "Okay, well, tops. I can go with that. Might be able to get it done quicker." No, not at all.
You said 50 minutes. I thought you said 15.
No, I said 50 minutes. No. So, what's been going on? Anything exciting?
Nah, no one died. No fire. Nothing like that.
What have you done? There's 9 people watching. You killed them all off. There were 20 when I left it with you.
That was early days.
They all came to see Handsome John.
We had a serious conversation. Yeah.
Unbelievable. They all came to see Handsome John.
My freestyle rapping killed it.
You are?
My freestyle rapping, it just killed it. Sorry.
Oh, dear. So where are we up to in the comments?
We're up to Simo talking about a 12-pack of Cobra. I'm going for a week.
Cheap beer. Oh, yeah, okay. The Lord's Brewing Co. party is just getting started. It's in the back fridge, my darling. The wife is getting me a beer. We just got our shopping. We tried something different. We got Amazon Morrison's shopping, and it's a bizarre thing, but it works quite well. But all your shopping.
He's blaming us for killing it. He's talking about his Morrison shopping.
No, it comes in prize bags. What the heck is that? Oh.
Very, very interesting.
It is. So, yeah, just a random one for you. Oh, look, we picked up one person already. There you go. See, told you.
It's because you're back.
It's the beard.
It's the beard. They've all come for the beard.
Hang on, your beard. That's what it is.
Once got a bottle of Bourbon County in a mystery crate from Beer Hawk, and it was really good.
That's a win.
Wow, that is a win. That's winning at life. Goodness me. I would only buy one octopus. Is it octopus or is it dinosaur?
It's the Goose Island bourbon, I'm guessing.
Not an octopus then.
No, you don't buy those.
Oh, okay.
Just pack.
I'm cheap with it. Pokemon. I only just buys one Pokemon at a time. I'm cheap when it comes to beer. You'd never know it with all the ally having the gaff. Like, he has got a lot of beer. If you saw Simo's whenever he's taking a photo, it's mental. I had another barrel aged out before, and it was so. Goose Island was way better. I think it's what you had in the past. There you go. Welcome back, John. Thank you, Simo. Not enough hardcore beer nerds is all, John. Well, there's nothing wrong with being a beer nerd. Finally got my order through.
There is.
Excellent. Good
old interweb. I find it fascinating listening to you guys talk about beer, not my shopping. Best way to spend an evening. Oh, that's nice. And then somebody put hashtag not sponsored.
I'll be right back.
Be right back. I'll pop him out of the chat for a second, then I'll squizzle him out.
How much do you pay for a 12-pack?
You what, Ben?
It's not symmetrical now. I don't like it.
Okay, we can go like this.
Just John.
Twice.
I had no control over it. It was just my massive face. And Ben and to the next thing, I was just like, this is great. This is great.
I just thought it'd be amusing to leave you like that. I thought I'll put Paul like that and then see how he gets on when he gets back. You're used to presenting stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Is that right?
I am called the Philip Schofield of the beer world.
What? You've
Have
got,
you got to go for?
He called it up a gopher's bottom for most of it.
Is that Roy?
The Wursteiner.
I've got no more Lord's beers in. That was it.
I fancied the lager. I should have had the Drunken Tailor, but I've cracked one open from No Heroes. It's their Wolf.
Oh, it's got a little doggy on it.
I just like the artwork. Cool can.
So,
you
sent delivery to Pure. Is it Matthew T, who is the apprentice? Well, was an apprentice. He's probably fully qualified now at Pure World. I bet it is, you know. He had a Polo and he blew the engine up. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember he came up to the brewery once and gave us some very good advice on our fittings. So if that's the same Matthew, God bless you.
Good lad. Knows his stuff. It is, yeah. I remember you, Matthew. Yeah, he's a good lad, is Matthew. I like him. He's all right.
Yeah, I think last time he came up, he was the designated driver as well. Bless him. So he couldn't partake as much as I was trying to put down him.
Oh, bless him. That's no good. We've had a few apprentices over the years fall to the wayside. My wife was putting the shopping away, and it's all dark down that end. You can put the light on that side. I don't mind. My wife, she's a very good cook. Depends on my foods. She's like, oh yeah, thanks.
Can't talk about food. I've not had dinner. Now I've had a few beers and gagging for crisps. I ain't got none.
Crisp time. You can't go wrong with crisp time.
I ain't got none. I've got no crisps, and I'm fudged.
Toast, yeah. Lydia's saying toast. Go with toast.
Toast, that's a good idea. I've got bread. I'll do some toast on it.
Toast and a solid bit of peanut butter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Smooth or chunky?
I like my peanuts in my peanut butter.
Yeah.
I like it chunky.
Yeah.
Well, I like a bit of, but I don't know. We got some. Yeah, the last smooth one we got was really good.
Where'd you get it?
It was KP's no palm oil jobby, and it was really good.
Yeah,
Really good.
I've been buying Meridian's peanut butter lately. That's quite nice.
Well,
Aldi.
what do you say, Ben?
Aldi.
Aldi peanut butter. Is it just called Aldi peanut butter?
It's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that. So who is left? Who have we got left watching?
Peanut butter and cheese. Is that one of the sandwiches we did? Did we do peanut butter and cheese?
That's not a thing.
Nah, it's not. It shouldn't be anyway.
I'm open to all sorts of things, but
Yeah, I think
Peanut
it
butter
was
and cheese.
peanut butter and cheese. Yeah, it was something I saw on Food Tribe, and James May had said, "Oh yeah, people have peanut butter and cheese," and I was like, "Really?" So we tried it. It was terrible.
Yeah, it didn't work
people
for
do
me.
all sorts of weird things.
What did you say, Mike?
Peanut butter and cheese sounds awful. That's all I'll say.
It was every bit as disgusting as it sounds.
Did you skip out for a few minutes to check your barometer, Michael?
No. If I want to check my barometer, I'll just go across there and have a look at it.
Well, funnily enough, I've got a barometer too, just here.
Did you give it a bit of a knock?
No, it's broken.
Mine is a German one, so it's metric. So it says it's fair at the moment.
Mine says it's very dry. It's broken.
It's more close to change though than fair. So yeah.
No, I went.
Oh, I've got to check that beer.
And it's 70 Fahrenheit in here, apparently.
Michael's poorly. Send the ambulance.
Is it?
Is that-
Why? Sorry.
Yeah.
Dry January. I made an exception earlier. Now I'm on that. What? Not this, but the Leopard. My first beer in a week. Any kind.
Wow.
I haven't had a beer in a while. Sunday night, I think it was.
I managed to do 20 minutes.
That was me last year, to be honest. It's about time I had a break.
Rasco and Disco beer reviews. Wow, nipped out for a beer, and it's all changed. Hello, John. Disco. How are you, son? Nice to see you. My man, Beer Dog Reviews. You did it on the Fab Show. We did. See? Some people pay attention to our videos occasionally. Now, I'm a bit concerned about Paul's pink fur jacket.
That looks like a dressing gown. Big fluffy dressing gown.
It's a lovely number. It's a lovely number.
Oh, I've got one.
Yeah, Chris.
You what? So all the lads will be wearing them soon. You what?
I've got one.
You've got one already. There you go. There you go.
Tyrion's been demanding a walk.
Tyrion is the boss in that house. We know this. We know
Absolutely.
He knows things and he moves.
Yeah, that dog is very well looked after. So what you got there, Paul? That looks pretty dark, is it?
Winter Hill.
Oh, your favourite.
I poured a lager in the glass without rinsing it. They had Winter Hill in it previously, and it made the lager smell like fart. So I had to kind of chuck that down the sink.
That's quite a big problem to have.
Yeah.
Wow.
Every time I went to take a sip, I was like, that's going down the sink. So who knew? Winter Hill and lager doesn't mix at all.
Wow. As if it made it smell like fart.
That was full on fart. That literally smelled like fart. I was just like, whoa, wow, okay. So yeah, just gave the glass a good rinse and poured a fresh Winter Hill in there. So there you go.
It's the way to go. Did you do any beer news? Or I have no idea what you guys.
Yeah, we did it all.
Yeah,
Yeah, did it all.
everything to talk about beer, we did it. We nailed it.
Everything.
Ben looks inebriated already. And old and tired. So I think we'll go. How long shall we go for?
Paul's not drinking a Sunset Cacao. No, I've drunk them all. They were so nice. Drunk 'em.
Oh, dear.
Gonna
Well, I reckon we'll finish this beer and then we'll call it a night, eh?
Yeah, what are we saying? It's 10 past nearly now. So what we say, half past?
Half past, yeah, we'll call it half past.
Another 20 minutes.
Look at Ben's trying to neck his beer just so he can get off camera. Unbelievable.
It's expensive.
Mike, are you drinking Beck's Blue?
He was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He stuck.
Oh, Mike.
I'm on dry January. I made an exception, had a beer earlier. That's it. I'm not drinking again until like May.
February.
May?
I've killed my liver over Christmas and lockdown. So yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Tomato's a bit dramatic, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been bad. I do remember texting Mike over Christmas, and he said something about, I'm drinking champagne. I was like, oh.
No, that's totally normal.
If I had my head in a toilet every night for about 2 weeks, that might stop me from drinking for a solid month. But other than that, nah, I've got to keep drinking.
Yeah, I think.
Genuinely worried about my liver.
Were you genuinely worried about your liver, did you say?
I am. I drank way too much last year. Lockdown just made me like drink every single day, literally. So I think it's time for a break.
It's never going to be there.
Maybe.
I'm not living this down, that Sunset Cacao review.
Still talking about it.
I love that. I think we should just leave that on screen. I love it. I love it.
Not drinking it.
There's nothing wrong with his review. It's fine.
You had a week off. Did you really not have? You had a week without a drink. Blimey. I did about 4 days without a drink, and now I'm back on it.
Well, when I wasn't feeling very well, I think I went a good few weeks without touching the booze.
Blimey.
But it was a depressing time.
I don't drink a lot, really. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't really drink a lot. I don't think. I don't do sessions. I don't do sessions. I don't go out and get absolutely battered.
No, just Sunday afternoon live stream that is. Oh, John, I'm just going to pick it. You know what he's John, right? Let's go on a live stream for half an hour. We'll have a chat with a few people. 5 hours later, Paul's still going.
That was
beer.
Yeah, I was thinking 7:30 start. We'll be done for 9.
10:15.
This is a short one as well.
It is.
Yeah, very short one. We are having a serious discussion about putting vaccines in beer, wind, and cider. In wind? Not as in like the air.
I think it's autocorrect wine.
I was going to say,
Do we
be a bit unfortunate. Go, look, just hold your mouth open whilst I toot, and you'll be good for COVID. Oh gosh.
It's definitely been a connoisseur's evening, I think, tonight.
Has it been highbrow? Because I hope it has been.
Yeah.
My receding hairline, my brow is very high.
Dear. That's a great question. Can you guys have a beer tasting night again?
I remember this.
Oh,
They were leathered by the end of it. They tasted a lot of beers. It was a good night.
we were just jolly.
You were very jolly by the end of it.
I was fairly drunk by the time I left.
It was a good night. It was a great night. That we haven't done one of them for a long time. Yeah, we should do another one. One where we can open wine, not wind.
Yes, one.
Definitely wine. Put the vaccine out. It's probably good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could kill the world.
Absolutely, yeah, it's true. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh man, homeschooling with 3 kids.
Ooh.
I'm getting the hang of it. Today was mildly better than yesterday. Yesterday was just really hard to get them started with it. And then what we've done is the boys. The key is Kobe does his work in the morning. Micah does his work in the afternoon with Mummy. So then that way they're not together. And then Casey just gets on with it. But Daddy, this question, and you're like, ugh. And then I'm like, right, yeah, go on. And it's not their fault, so I do it. Problem is, some of the schoolwork, I don't know what the chuff that it's on about. I'm like, I don't know. They're like, what number is this? I'm like, 3. I wouldn't mind, but my kids are like 7, 8, and 9. So doesn't make me look very good.
No, it's not good, is it? When your school kids' work is making you realise how thick you are, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like, you'll never need that. You'll never need that. Don't worry about it. Don't fill it in. You won't need that. No one's ever going to ask you about that. Do something else.
Algebra. What is algebra? What was the point in algebra? Did anyone tell me how algebra has benefited them in their life?
When I did car tuning, it was useful.
It's useful in science stuff.
Is it?
Well,
Calculations and all that. Yeah.
Mike does all the science stuff. He's, don't you, mate? You do all the laboratory stuff.
No, I can do. We've only got a microscope. It didn't involve much. But
Microscope.
If you've got a Microsoft, you're officially a scientist. That's how it works.
Exactly. I did have a white coat at one point, but I hated it for white.
That's top level scientist.
Yeah. Wait until we get Salter. Once we get Salter accreditation, there'll be coats and beard shoots. So we'll have, the beard nets on and everything.
You have to qualify for a beard in science. You get your microscope, then a coat, then a beard.
They love the thought of this salsa. The boys, the brewers cannot wait. Can you, lads? You love it. Can't wait to get them beer snoods on. Woohoo!
Well, Ben will be all right. It's me that needs one. But you've got to wear hairnets as well.
Well, Ben, especially Ben, it falls out all the time, doesn't it? So. Gentle breeze, and it all end up in the beer. That's why he wears a cap when he's brewing, because it just the heater. Sometimes the heat is quite strong, and his hair just goes in the beer.
Matthew T.
It's
Safety goggles.
Don't forget to go safety goggles.
What's that voice?
Oh, yeah.
Got a massive mountain of safety goggles. We don't pay our staff bonuses. We give him gloves and safety goggles.
Not even bonuses. I was paid for a year in gloves. That was it.
Paid handsomely in gloves.
And they were good gloves. They were good gloves.
They were decent gloves. Well, some of them were. One pair was good.
I got you some really nice ones recently. Oh, gosh.
Bradley's back. You had to watch Beat the Chases with the missus. Is that on every night this week? I watched that the other night.
What is it?
It's like The Chase. Have you seen The Chase?
Yeah, with the guy that always loses it laughing.
Yeah, Bradley Walsh. Yeah, Bradley Walsh presents it, and you have like someone who's a quiz master. But Beat the Chasers, you get all five. Is there five of them? You get all five of them in the studio at the same time, and you can take them all on at the same time, which sounds ridiculous, but yeah, I watched it the other night and it was quite entertaining. But I didn't realise it was on every night this week. Yeah.
He's So, how have they done that with social distancing?
That's it. I was watching this the other night, and that's what I thought, because Bradley Walsh kept his distance from the contestant. The chasers all sat next to each other, but they must have had like a screen between them or something, because they were sitting way too close, or it looked like they were sitting way too close to each other. There must have been a screen between them, I'm thinking.
It's very difficult chasing someone and social distancing at the same time.
This is what happens when you get within catching distance. You're like, oh, I can't. Can't do it.
Well, yeah.
It's like the smoking. You know, you used to go in restaurants and you had like a smoking area and a non-smoking area.
Yeah.
The Lee Evans joke, wasn't it? How did the smoke know? You know, how did the smoke, so the smoker get to the no smoking zone? But oh no, you're not allowed. Made no sense. Made no sense.
Gosh, do you remember all that smoking? I remember going out and your clothes would stink. And the next day, I'm asthmatic. I'd have to take my inhaler. I'd be like rough as anything. All your clothes would smell. Your bedroom would smell. I don't miss that at all.
I used to hate that. Go down the pub in my brand new Ben Sherman polo, you know, thinking I looked the nuts and that. Didn't smoke. Come home, smoked like an ashtray. What was the point? What was the point? You know, waste of time.
I can see by the look on Ben's face that Beth is stood there going, "Are you coming to bed?" That's
exactly what is happening.
What the heck is going on?
Just look at him.
Is that what you're doing? Mate, if you want to go, you go. I mean, I think our viewership would go straight up. Yeah, if you want to go. I mean, if you want to duck out 9 minutes early, you know, with 9, that's, you know, there's 9 people in the chat to say.
Is that what we got?
I don't want 9 people of 9 minutes of me, so I'm staying.
I can't even crack the. Oh, we got tens of people watching Joker. I can't even crack that one at the moment. Come on, people, where are we?
Welcome to Lord's Brewing Channel.
Give it time. Give it time.
If I log in on the other screen, it says we've got 8. Oh, we've lost someone.
Oh,
sorry.
You swine.
We're down to 8, boys.
Oh, well.
So
everyone's flagging a bit now.
Yeah, I'm surprised because it is a Thursday. Normally, people are on it on a Thursday. Yeah, we're up to 10. I logged on the other screen.
It's a bad thing.
You what? Sorry.
What?
When the viewership gets lower than the beers I've drunk, is a bad thing. It's a bad thing.
Well, I think we've done a lot better than our other live feeds that we did. Apart from the quizzes, we did well with the quizzes, but yeah, we've done all right. Tonight was pretty okay. I think, yeah, we had some good numbers. We've got some diehards with us. Eight diehards left. So,
what did Michael's barometer say though?
What did it say? Says it's very dry.
Very dry. Very dry.
But the question is, where's Glyn? Where's Glyn?
Yeah, well, I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, well, he's somewhere a lot nicer than West Yorkshire right now.
Did he pop up in chat at all?
No.
He popped at the brewery last Wednesday. He came in, he popped in.
No, Glyn, not Lee.
Yes, no, Glyn came. Yeah. He was wearing shorts. He was very, very underdressed for the weather.
I'm genuinely worried about Glyn. I've not heard a thing from him. I've messaged him, I've contacted him, I've emailed him, nothing. I've not heard a thing.
He'd be all
Probably
right.
just enjoying himself.
Yeah.
Well, it's just...
We're in lockdown. Where the hell is it? Where are you? Let's be having you.
He's in Barbados. It's amazing. He's such a good guy. When we first started, well, when I first started on here, he was like proper, like really encouraged me. Oh yeah, I loved that. I enjoyed that. And he wants to do Barbados Beer Festival, which we're totally up for, might I say.
Yeah.
We're doing that, yeah.
Barbados Beer Festival would be sick. So we were well up for that.
Can I just be from though?
I'm worried about him. I haven't heard anything about him at all.
Maybe he's just taking a break.
Sharks worked it out. We've got a problem basically.
Yeah.
Donut operator last night.
We've broken YouTube. We've broken the internet. That's what happened.
Yeah, yeah, I know. We're in lockdown. Where the hell is everybody? Well, you know what it is. Maybe everybody streamed out last night on Donut Operator's channel. They were watching where they'd stormed the Capitol building. At one point, he had like over 70,000 people on his live stream, and I was watching the super chats were like into the tens of thousands. It was mental.
That's crazy.
This is great. Thank you. Yes, it is. Yes, it is sharp. It's the best one. It's the only place to be.
Of all the nonsense that's kicking off right now in the States, the fact that you're taking the time out of your day to watch this, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
What a legend.
Everyone at work is listening to the news, and I'm listening to you guys. I've got my priorities straight. You have, dude. You have.
Dark home brewing, despite your NFL persuasions, I salute you.
Have you been having NFL issues?
Yeah, when they fell out. It's water under the bridge.
Well, clearly, that's why the views got killed. Talking about football, it does it.
2 minutes tops. 2 minutes. And I didn't start it.
Yeah.
I've not spoken about any proper football. Just NFL tonight. I've not mentioned proper football tonight.
Proper football. Here we go. Red rag to a ball.
Well, it's true. It's true.
Glyn chose to go up to the bedroom, obviously. I hope not. I hope he hasn't snuffed it. Who that?
Still morning there.
Oh, damn.
He's on the beach. He's enjoying life.
Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he's having a great time. I'm going to send a search party, though, if I don't find him soon.
The wife has returned.
Oh, here she is. We're all in trouble.
You all right?
Yeah, you alright?
I'll say hello to the people.
I can't see where I am. How am I?
Yeah, right, top right.
Oh, yeah.
Abby drives the ambulances.
Does the ambulance?
Yeah.
Nice.
In London, none other than.
Does the ambulance?
Oh, wow. That's great.
Charlotte says, hi, hello, Abby.
Hello.
Got shark in California.
Hello. Why am I really white in this?
Because we've got the ring light on tonight.
It's got the ring of fire.
And the Christmas tree's down. I've got no light
I
in
look
this
like
house.
a ghost. My face like matches my hair.
I look like I'm sweating.
When are we getting another podcast? Are we talking about our the beer caddy?
That's a good question.
Yeah, soon. I actually contacted someone today to talk about getting a podcast. Yeah. So me and Al we'll just crack on and get it done. So yeah, we'll get it done ASAP. We might record 2 back to back, and then we've got 2 months. And I'm going on a podcast as well. The 19th.
Which one?
That's a good question. I've forgotten what it's called. Daft About Craft. That's it.
Joe Rogan.
They seem like really nice lads. I'm just slightly concerned that it might be highbrow and I won't be able to answer any questions at all.
I'll be listening to that one then.
So, what do you think of the latest nuance in the pale ale? And how do you find Brettanomyces? I'll be like, I don't. I just sell it, mate. I don't know. So,
Don't know what's in it.
no idea.
Mm.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll get the podcast on sharpish. Actually, we need drivers here in California. Yay!
Is she up for it? I've heard California traffic's bad, or is that just LA traffic?
I've heard loads of people are moving out of California.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. People are fleeing California.
Their lives.
No one's watching films anymore. There's no reason to be in California.
Right, lovely people. It's been past.
It's been hard.
Yeah.
So we can release the
Not gonna lie, I'm
brew.
ready for it.
What did you say, Mike?
I'm ready for bed. I walked 20 kilometers today in -3. I'm knackered.
In your pants.
No, in a t-shirt, no pants involved.
Well, I'll go with Ben first. You can say your goodbyes.
Bye.
So, never having him on again. And then Mike, if you want to say goodbye to all the people, all the lovely people.
Well, it's goodbye from him. It's goodbye from me. So goodbye.
I'll give
Goodbye,
that.
stuff.
I will say though, if we the Green Bay Packers make the Super Bowl and we win, Sharky, I will send you a Lord's Brewing Co. T-shirt. That's a promise.
We ain't got any t-shirts left.
I will send you something.
A tote bag.
And you're wearing a hoodie.
I'll send you this
Wearing
one.
a hoodie.
Wearing right now a little bit of ketchup.
Not one.
Bespoke. New Orleans are never going to make the play. Oh, no way, man. No way. It's not going to happen.
Tampa.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Breeze with my bad ribs. Never going to happen. Never going to happen.
Right, Mike, you're in charge now.
I'm going.
What's
I'm
your
going.
brand say?
It still says very dry.
Still.
It's permanently broken. Right. I'm going to bed. I'm knackered. See you guys later.
See you later, Mike. Love you. There you are. Mike's gone. Are you off?
Yeah, I'm off. Yeah, look at my spoons.
Oh yeah.
Savage. I just literally cut him off.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. He sang about spoons and then he was gone.
He was gone.
He was like, look at my spoons.
No, so,
Look at my spoons. I don't know what that meant. It was like, yeah, I'm off. Look at my spoons. And then he went.
He's back. He's back.
And he's back.
He's back. He's back. No, he's gone again. It's gone.
Oh, he's gone. I was waiting for a development. If he was coming back, I was waiting for a development on the spoons.
Yeah, we were thinking that spoons, something might have changed in the spoon situation.
I wanted to know what was happening with the spoons.
Oh, well, it's been a lovely evening. I'm sorry, the little meeting.
5 minutes, what are you talking about?
I'm like, it's just, have you got loads of beer left?
Half a glass.
Shall I grab another one?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah.
How many people we got left? We still got people left drinking with us.
We have 7 people left with us.
Look, guys, if you're all drinking, we will continue drinking with you because we're good like that. We're good like that.
We're not like the brewers bowing out.
No, brewers, bloody brewers, doing their stuff with beer.
They're amazing. They're amazing, and we wouldn't want life without them. But I'm just disappointed that Mike didn't have some beers because he's hilarious when he has beers. Trigger Mike.
I think he only had one. I think I was drinking. Me and Ben were drinking for him as well.
Oh, that's nice. That's not. I drinking air. Yeah.
I'm drinking air. I love it if that meant to say I'm drinking sir, but you're so drunk that you can't spell it properly. That would be funny. You're just drinking. I'm drinking air. I'm drinking air. Sharko Brewing is still drinking. What's the time over there? Is it like midday? No. No, hang on. It's 1:35 in the afternoon.
Is that what it is?
I think so. I might be totally wrong. Look at this! Mark the Beer Hooligan is in.
Mark, you doing?
How you doing, sir? How are you, mate? Are you drinking? Are you on the beer this evening? Or have you got an early start tomorrow? Hello. It's 2:35. I was way off. I said 1:35. 2:35 it is. 2:35 in California. I think Shark is going to try and spell it out. I am. Well, get some crisps.
You want crisps as well?
I can murder some crisps, mate.
Oh gosh, I've just been fighting with the fridge. All those bags from the shopping are like piled up by. So we've got a fridge in here, a little one, which has all. Well, not a little one, but like a normal fridge. And then in the cellar over there, we have like a massive fridge. But Lydia's piled up all these paper bags from the shopping. Yeah. And I can't get in. So I was having a bit of a rejig of the bags.
That's probably a good plan, Mark, because you will get through a few tomorrow night, mate.
Indeed.
Save yourself. What are you drinking tomorrow night, Mark? What is on the menu? What Belgian delights do you have for us? Or are you going to be on the Paulaner? You still getting through your Paulaner hells?
And with the Germans. Flip with it.
I love that. I'm drinking Lord's beer. But you want to know because I showed you that in the bottle.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Just because I'm not a beer reviewer like you lovely people.
You have to plan every move you make has to be spot on.
Pachow!
Pachow! Too close now. I can't see that. Good God, man! Come on, work your angles.
I just can't do it.
Stop playing golf. Work your angles.
And good old golf. There's a way of ruining a perfectly good walk. I'm eating chips.
Oh, when you say you're eating chips, are you eating like proper chips or are you eating crisps? As in potato chips. Are you eating potato chips right now?
But aren't all chips made out of potato?
Well, over here we call them crisps. They call them potato chips. If we eat chips, they're eating fries, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Mark's live feed.
When I was 7 hours, man.
Yeah, do you remember when he was on that right at the end? That everyone's sort of incoherently talking, and Mark's like this. Oh man. Man's just like,
That was brilliant.
it's like, yeah, and he make a comment, so he was obviously listening.
Yeah,
He was like, oh yeah,
really.
blah, 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 and then he goes,
So rubbish.
yeah, I was just like so impressed.
That was amazing. How you hosted a live and fell asleep at the same time. That's incredible.
That's some serious commitment there, Mark.
Never been done before. It's never been done before.
I just thought it was exceptional.
Where are my beer goggles, Paul? I don't know. You only have beer goggles when you're out, don't you? I suppose when you're walking doors, the beer goggles don't develop. The beer legs. I've noticed I get the beer legs when I'm sat here doing live streams and that. It's the beer legs. When you're out, it's the beer goggles because you're walking, your legs are moving. But when you sat here talking to you guys, I get the beer legs. I'm good until I stand up. Then I'm like, whoa, I've had too much to drink. Yeah.
So I went to my friend's parents' house for Christmas. This is years ago, and we had a load of people around, and it was amazing. I used to love Christmas there, and not that I don't love it now, but you know. And we were playing poker, and it went on for ages. And you know when you've had a few beers, but you just don't need to break the seal.
Yeah.
I just didn't. And then right at the end of the night, I got up. And his mum said, "Oh, have you had a nice time?" And I couldn't even talk.
It's been lovely.
I was like, and it was, man. And then she was like, "Are you drunk?" And I'm like, "No, I'm fine."
No, of course not.
And then I couldn't get my shoes on. So bad.
Never touched a drop in me life.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh no."
Love it.
Simmer says, "Mark, at the beer hooligan, how you doing, mate?" Ben is still watching. You can come back on if you want, Ben. He's putting spoons.
Spoons.
Maybe he's spooning.
Spoons.
That's a violent game.
Spoons. What, spoons? There's a game called Spoons?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Violent if you've got claws.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've never played spoon?
No. You play Spoons?
What, as in the cockney geezer playing the spoons?
Okay.
He's that mother brand.
That's what happens when you come down London. You got Chas and Dave on the corner and that Snoop gonna look free.
Yeah.
No, it's a card game with actual spoons. You play.
I've never played it. Apparently it's a card game with spoons.
Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
When? Oh yeah, I am, aren't I? I got the old Lala Scott jumper on just for you, son. Just for you, Marky boy. They're sponsoring me. They said they were going to sponsor you, Mark, but they thought, nah, they go with me instead.
Ben,
The model male.
Yeah, now we've got rid of the Brewers. We're back up to 12.
I've had this whole thing for years, mate. This is the only Lyle and Scott thing I own, but it's a nice jumper. Yeah, Simo was talking about it. Apparently, did you say it was Beer Hawk is still selling it, Simo? 20 quid a bottle, man. I don't know if I can justify 20 quid or one bit. I don't know.
Especially when it's owned by Heineken. Let's face it. 20 quid for a bottle of Heineken that's been put in a barrel.
Meant to be lovely. Mark reviewed it and said it was stunning. Yeah. Not as necessary as not as good as last year's, was it?
Maybe that's what I need to do. Get
What?
some big old barrels, do a nice, dirty,
Get a barrel.
rich, stout, something really unusual, high ABV.
What bourbon barrels do they age it in? Does it say on the bottle?
Wooden ones. I know that much.
Wooden barrels.
I'm pretty sure it's wooden. I might be wrong.
Talk to me. Wooden barrels.
Well, I thought the Brewers did a great job earlier.
They did. We asked them lots of questions about the brewery and the beers and the plans and stuff, and people hung around that were interested. I thought it was good.
Nice.
We were asking what the future plans were for Lords this year. I felt they were keeping their cards close to their chest, which I totally get. But we had rumours, we had sniffs.
Sniffs
Things. Sniffs. They give us a couple of sniffles.
of what part? What they want to brew, or
Yeah, what they're looking at brewing.
yeah.
So I reckon we might be getting another fruit beer. What was the other one? Was it another porter? I can't remember now. Another porter. A fruit beer. I can't remember what else. I'm gagging for a West Coast IPA from Lords.
Have you not had Mount Helix?
No, I've not had Mount Helix. I've had Mount Helix.
It's coming. It's coming soon. It's literally being canned as we speak, as far as I know.
But I want it. I want that then. Is that the West Coast IPA? Is it the West Coast? Is that the pale? The West Coast pale?
Yeah, West Coast Pale. Oh, you want a West Coast?
Oh, an IPA.
Oh,
Yeah. Yours to the West Coast IPA, but I'll be all over that like a rash.
like a rash, like a really itchy one.
Like a cheap suit. Like, all over you.
Oh gosh.
You can do it once. Yeah, I probably can.
Paul,
Three beers. You only drink that one bottle. That's a good way of looking at it, to be fair. It's like 14.5%, isn't it? Is it 14.7%, that one, or something? That's probably a good way of looking at it, Mark, to be fair.
John should call his brew engine on. Well, we did. Well, I don't know if they spoke about this.
Ooh.
Did they tell you about the next ones being car related?
No cars were mentioned this evening, and no animals were harmed.
So the next beer is related to a Porsche, an old one, a 944, which is the poor man's Porsche, and it's going to be called First Date.
Nice.
And that's to do with me and my good wife. That's how we met. I conned her into. I said, "Oh, have you ever driven a car?" And she was like, "No." And I said, "Oh, I'll give you some driving lessons. I've got an old Porsche." So that was our first date. And I said, like, the first time you've ever driven a car, you can say the first car you ever drove was a Porsche.
You absolute flirt. How many people do that?
He was a knackered old C-Reg 1986 944 with some. He had the turbo body kit and cut wheels on it. But it was a bit of a shed.
Still a Porsche, though, you silver-tongued devil.
Yeah, it was. It was cool. It was cool. So that was our yeah. I was going to that was my first sort of thing, really, our first date. So that's what it's about. Paul, think of it as 3. No, we've had that.
Read that one.
That's weird.
Read that one.
Read that one. No,
Read that one.
I saw it on the other screen. It censored Mark for not really saying anything.
What a thing.
Cheers, mate. Santi Glam Boy.
How'd you say that? Jamboy. Jamboy.
Is it G or? Oh yeah, sorry. It looked from. I'm swearing my eyes aren't as good as they were.
Santi Jamboy. Santi Jamboy. How'd you pronounce that, Santi? Am I butchering the pronunciation? If so, I apologise.
Santi Giamboy.
Jamboy. Was it Jamboy?
I bet he's absolutely wetting himself going, they're murdering my name right now.
Yeah. Why don't they say my name right? Bloody ignorant English.
Hoovering. Your missus is hoovering in the background. Or does it mean hovering? Where are Abby? Are you still there? Is he making you make dinner?
I'm here.
Is he making you make dinner?
He's not making me make dinner. I just have to starve if he doesn't do it.
Abby wants food, and I haven't made dinner.
It's either don't eat or eat and make it myself.
I got in and I had some paperwork, and then I played Forza, and then I came on here and I've just drunk beer. That's kind of been my evening, really.
Oh,
You were really late, weren't you, both of you, on Forza?
We were.
we had a bit of a late night on Forza,
I
didn't
wondered
we?
why he was still awake at like 1:30 in the
It
morning.
was going brum, brum, driving really fast on Xbox.
Yeah, I've got my
Doesn't normally respond to me past 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, don't moan, Abby.
Oh,
Oh, you get all that bed to yourself.
I was a victim.
no, I wasn't. I was at work that night.
Oh, even better. Kept him
Oh, yeah,
in.
we were night shift, I think.
I was on a night shift, which
Yeah.
is why I was like baffled. I don't normally get a response from Paul past 10 o'clock when I'm on a night shift.
That's why I stayed up. See?
Then all of a sudden at like 1:30 in the morning, I get a reply.
A what? A reply?
It's been a long day, you know. Some of us have got to work, haven't we?
No.
Well, Abby,
yeah.
are they looking after you? Are you getting fed well in NHS? Do you get your lunch and all that stuff?
I mean, I had a tray of cupcakes delivered to my station this morning.
That's not eating well, is it?
That's well good.
Dairy free
Oh.
and nut free, apparently.
Ooh.
I mean, they're a bit dense for me. Sorry, whoever made them, but they were still tasty, just a bit dense.
Nut free and dairy free.
I had a girlfriend like that.
But yeah, people have like they just give us rubbish food, and as much as we really appreciate it, it's just unhealthy.
Oh,
Other multi-pack bag or what's it?
But apparently they bought back the NHS clap.
What is that a disease?
Not NHS. the clap for
be
carers.
careful then, paramedics. You'll get the NHS clap.
Apparently they brought the clap for carers back, and it was really awkward at 8 o'clock when some random guy just came out and started clapping, and we were sat in the truck.
Clap for caring.
It's sat there, this guy's clapping you, and they're like,
Yeah, and then we had some woman, like this woman walked past us and like stopped next to the window and like stared at me for a while, and then she carried on walking, and then she stopped again at the back of the truck, and then she came back and walked round to my crewmate's side of the window and stared at her for a little bit, and she put her window down and was like, "You all right?" She was like, "Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for all your hard work."
oh.
I was like, you could have just knocked on the window, but
Well, people are nervous, aren't they? I mean, this is the thing about lockdown. People have got real weird about, like...
yeah, but she came right up to the window and was like,
Drinking Winter Hill by Lords.
"Is that the one you like?"
Have we got two Italians in here? Is San...
We got Luca, and we got Santi.
Buongiorno.
Santi sounds
Is that
more like actually Santi could be. That could be Spanish. Santi could be Spanish.
Oh no, Italian. Let's say ciao for hi, don't they?
Luca could be Italian.
Oh, what are your go-to cars and Forza? Now, there's a question. My go-to.
Yeah, but what did you make me the other day?
VW camper.
Yeah, I've got a VW camper that drives about 20 miles an hour, and that's it.
Oh,
Doesn't
I'm,
like food.
I'm what you would call a hillbilly. What's yours, Paul?
F-150, the one that you recommended, not the Raptor, the other one.
Yeah.
F-150, all blacked out, the biggest rims you've ever seen. I've tuned it up to absolute monster levels, and my Ford GT. Ford GT.
Is that the one that I destroyed the other day?
Ford
It was your
F-150
Mustang, yeah.
and my Mustang, my Shelby.
Shelby GT 500.
Anything Ford. I love my Fords, but my F-150 truck I'm really proud of.
And you'll be pleased to know that I have a Lords Brinko Forza Transit.
Oh yeah!
Nice.
It's black. It's got this logo on the side and the back and everything that my mate made. I'll have to sell you one in the auction. Lydia, come and. She's forgot to put her washing in the dryer.
Oh, Lydia.
Abby's on here. She's here.
Hang it up above the radiator. You'll be fine.
I've just realised my top for work tomorrow's in the washing machine.
That's all right. I put damp trousers on this morning because they hadn't dried properly.
Oh no!
Well, yeah, I put them on, then I had to take them off again and put them back on the little radiator, didn't I, for 10 minutes?
Not good. Not good.
Oh man, I remember doing stuff like that.
The t-shirts are fine. They dry really quickly because they're that material. It's just the trousers that are made of like the thickest cotton in the world.
Yeah, they're too cages. They're like work trousers.
Yeah, they're not designed for like crouching down and like, you know, when you're in a cardiac arrest and you got to sit on your knees.
Oh, no.
I mean, the amount of times we've all ripped our trousers. I ripped mine the other day. I mean, that was my fault though. I was climbing from the back
Christmas
of the ambulance.
is not
to the
your
front.
fault. Blame Christmas. Not your fault. Blame
I
Christmas.
put 7 kilograms on.
In English.
Like from September, actually.
Oh, since September. All right, I was going to say.
My BMI says I'm a beast, guys.
Yeah, I was going to say my BMI says, "Can you get off the scale, please?"
Yeah.
I'm past overweight. It's like underweight, normal, overweight, and then obese. And I'm apparently obese.
My scales are like, "What are you playing at, mate? Get off." What you doing?
You're quite tall, though, Abby.
Oh, stop it! This is like the ongoing joke that everyone says to me. Every time I say that I put on weight, everyone goes, "Oh, but you're tall. It's okay." If everyone said that to me and I believed them, I'd literally probably be about 25 stone.
Well, yeah.
I think we've all put a bit on.
Jeez, honestly, I looked at myself in the mirror earlier, and I was like, "You disgusting man."
I'm the same. I get up in the morning.
We don't have many mirrors in the house, and I keep saying, "John, we need to get more so that we see ourselves." And we're like, "Oh, we need to do something about that." When you don't see yourself in the mirror, it's worse.
I mean, I've done more exercise, and I don't know how I've managed to put it all on. It's because I just.
Oh, Mark, you're evil. I don't know how people could. I tried it, didn't I, for a few weeks last year?
What?
And I was vegan.
Yeah, but you were all right with it. You lost loads of weight.
I lost a load of weight, but the vegan replacements
You're right, love.
are horrific.
There's a chair there.
I know there's a chair that I need to do.
Yeah, but we weren't making proper vegan food.
I was on it.
We were just buying the vegan version.
We were buying vegan versions, and that was it. I just weren't eating meat. I was going to the gym like every other day, and then the gym shut. I was going to the gym like every other day, and then all the gym shut, and then I put it back on again. So,
you haven't been to the gym since?
I have.
No,
How very dare you?
I think the last time I went to the gym was 2002.
2002. Still paying for the membership?
No. I hate it. I'm like, I just don't like it. It's the worst. I reckon if I had a bigger house and I had a room I could set up as a gym, I'd be fine. I just don't like other people around when I'm working out.
I'm the same. I'm not a fan of having other people around me when I'm exercising.
That's why I want to.
Apart from when I'm playing football, obviously you ain't got a choice. But being in a gym, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, I just want to be left alone, really.
Yeah.
What's that? Steak. Oh,
steak. I had steak for dinner last night. Oh yeah, it was good.
Who's happy with that?
You?
Oh yeah, it's steak. Steak and edges.
Steak is my favourite.
So we ordered on our shopping from Morrison's. We ordered like a big thing of mince, lean. That never turned up. We ordered broccoli. They tried to upsell me into organic broccoli for 3 times the price.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay for it if they don't have the right one in stock.
Not on Amazon.
Oh. Clearly, Amazon's not.
Well, I've never. I will say, I couldn't get a slot with the normal supermarket, but through Amazon, I got one, and the service was bang on.
That's why I do click and collect at Tesco's, just because you can't get a delivery. And then apparently I can now. I've just got to ring them and say that I'm NHS.
Oh, there you go.
But I have
I'm a nurse.
I'm a nurse.
Listen, I've used NHS on everything. Like everything I go into recently, I'm like, but I'm NHS. Can you feel sorry for me? Please.
Oh, bless.
So
I better I'm skint. No, I don't feel sorry for you.
I've got an ambulance uniform.
I tried with the mortgage advisor. I was just like, so I work for NHS. What can you do for me? And I literally got nothing back.
Free house.
Yeah.
I just thought, it's okay. We'll like go through it with you.
No,
I was like,
free house, please. Free house.
I know.
Buy one in Yorkshire.
But I went in Yorkshire.
Yeah, we get a mansion in Yorkshire. For
I could probably get a mansion in Yorkshire.
So you said, but the money we're looking at for a 3-bed house, you said to get at least a 4-bed up there.
So how much is it? How much do you want to spend?
Well, I don't really want to spend anything.
Nothing.
I'll have a right move.
So basically, I've got 2 options. I've got a help to buy ISA, where the government gives you like their money, not a lot, but they give you something. But if the government give me the money, I can't go above 250,000.
Okay.
Otherwise, the government don't give me their money.
So let's go 230 to 250 grand.
So is that even an option for buying houses?
You can't get a house for that. You get a caravan around here for that.
For 230, that's like a plot.
Well, for 240, yeah, there's a house here which is a semi-detached, 4-bedroom.
Oh, semi-detached.
Yeah, in a good area, double garage.
Ooh, I can have a gym.
That's around the corner from us.
For how much?
240.
Oh my god!
Just think of that double garage, right? Get rid of the garage. I'll have my gym on one side, and you can have your beer studio on the other side.
Why was I born in the south?
We'll just move everyone.
I was born in the south. I just chose to up sticks. There's another one here. Well, get this right. So you can have a 2-bedroom penthouse, like fully done out, for $250,000.
Can I shoot a rap video in it though?
Oh, easily in that. Yeah, look at that.
Massive.
It's massive.
I've already Google mapped it, basically, but you're about 4.5 hours away from us.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Bit in distance, no problem.
Let me see if I can share this.
I'm getting a penthouse. I'm inviting Justin Bieber. I'm inviting. Yeah.
There you go.
Wow. That's a lot of house.
Seriously, like, I'm just looking at that garage. I've transformed that garage into a gym already.
Like I say, I've got my van backed up. I've got all my tools in there. I've got my bar.
No, excuse me. No tools in my gym. All right.
Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, it's got 2.
Hold on. Scroll to the kitchen. Right, this is the big breaker for me.
Oh, you love a bit of that. Look at all that surface space.
Look at all that surface space. All right, stop laughing at me just because I want kitchen surface
space.
Think about how much less stress I'm going to be when I bake cakes.
She loves the surface. Every house you see for sale has got the same picture up. Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, what's that about? Everybody.
Say that again.
Travolta, Samuel L. Jackson holding up their guns.
How would you say Samuel L. Jackson?
Samuel L. Jackson.
That just sounded really weird.
Samuel L. Jackson.
It's got an ensuite as well. It's got an ensuite.
Ensuite.
You do realise
Ensuite.
Samuel L. Jackson.
And a garden, little garden.
Garden. Oh, that's a nice one as well.
Look at that garden that you
look at that view. Look at all them roofs.
I mean, we're moving up there. How far away is that from you?
You can look at that all day.
Actually, our house is like
we live in Longwood, so
somewhere down there.
Oh, look, you could even see.
Oh, man.
You could see John's house. You could wave in the morning.
I could come and move up there and I'll come work for you, John.
Oh, where's that map?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What else? You can have a 4-bedroom. Lindley's posh.
Oh,
really posh.
You could have like a little backlight that you both flash in the evenings.
Yeah, we could, or we could just ring each other.
When you want to play Forza, you just flash your little backlight.
There you are. That's 3-bedroom.
That's nice.
That's a nice gap, isn't it?
Yeah.
See, we're in the wrong area, right? I've got to go and get them.
I can't move up north. I'll kill me mum. Finish her off, wouldn't it? If I bugger off and all.
You have a granny flat.
Yeah, you get one with a granny flat. So if you were if you went mental, let's say you had 600 grand.
That's a bit out of the price.
I could buy a chip shop.
If you got your granny involved,
chip shop.
You could buy something like that.
That's near us as well.
Yeah.
Oh, ow! Just falling over my own shoes.
That's a lot of
What am I
house.
looking at?
That's a lot of property.
Yeah, I want that.
You get a bungalow with it and all.
That kitchen of it.
Oh, look at that kitchen. Look at the surface
Look at all the surface space on that one.
Got a bit of LED lighting
Over
under
the
there.
island as well.
Surface space.
All right. Chill. I just want a bit of kitchen space that hasn't got a flipping cupboard above my head. That'll whack my head off.
Surface space.
Is that too much to ask?
That's a beautiful duvet set. That is beautiful.
That's your bedroom, that is.
That's my one.
hang on. Let me just go.
Go outside.
Most houses up north are lovely, just not in Scotland.
So look at this place it's a bit of a way out. It's in the countryside. £500,000.
In country.
I mean, I'd quite happily do that.
Is that a real house? Is that just a picture?
That is,
a real house.
yeah. It needs work. It needs a lot of work.
Probably get
But
half that land as well.
you get all the land.
All the neighbours you don't have to put up with.
Is that real? Is that real
Yeah.
house? You get ancient ruins with it as well.
You do. Look at the land. You get a whole street with it.
Holy mother of God.
That would be like that house on TV.
Well,
Your mum can move in.
you could get a 4-bedroom house round here with a garden if you're lucky for that kind of money.
Well, it needs a lot. It does need a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm going
Is that right next to a river?
nasty.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
man.
it's.
Fishing,
I think it's a 7-bedroom.
7 bedrooms, abs.
Yeah. Look at the floor plan of that.
1 for you, 6 for me.
So, a 6-bedroom, what did I say? It was 6 bedrooms. 6-bedroom house in Hadley Wood, Barnet, is 1.2 million? 1.2 million that I went to the other day.
Wow.
Yeah, but literally double.
And that was just 2011, so it's probably like doubled that now.
Could you imagine having a living room that's 34 feet long?
I could try.
I mean, Paul would be on one end and I'd be on the other.
That'd be great. I'd be like, what are you watching down there, Adam?
We just got out to listen to you on your little game.
I could watch the football and not bother her. That'd be great.
There was a house on here I was looking at, and I was like, I love that house. Oh, where is it now? It looks
Pardon me.
fairly.
Look at a garden. That one looks like a castle.
Which one? Oh, that one.
It's got 2 little
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, wow.
lawn.
Goodness me. It's like a garage.
It's a.
Garage.
I mean, the carpet is like from a 1980s pub,
It's
but
like that door.
That's all right though. Carpet could be changed.
Oh,
wow.
look at the surface
Shut
space.
oh gosh, how is our
Huge, mungus kitchen.
Just remember who's cooking your dinner.
Just remember.
Everybody's got the chat now.
Yeah. If anyone's still, there's 12 people
Yeah.
entertained by our nonsense.
If anyone else wants to buy a house up north,
I mean, John, you're probably going to get loads of new neighbours soon.
Look at this one. Look at that.
Yeah.
Half a
Oh,
squid.
it's a bit bright in it. It's like bloody hairdressers.
I mean,
Oh,
you want I'm in the kitchen.
Who wants a perm?
Look at
Oh, I like that front room. Very light. Very
look, you've got all your plants there so you can do your topiary. You'd be sat on that sofa going, oh, that bush needs a bit of a trim.
that palm tree's getting a bit out of hand. Look at that balls on that table. Did you get them included?
Yeah.
You've even got a place, an office.
Wood burning.
Oh.
Wood burning fire in your extension. Ain't bad, is
Yeah, just in the extension. Yeah.
I love the exposed brick wall. I'm a sucker for an exposed brick wall.
it? Yeah. Toilet that looks like it should be on a caravan.
It's in a cave. It's a cave toilet.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the stairs that are like open that you can see.
Oh, I like that. Do you know
If your,
what I
leg,
mean?
if your leg falls through, you're buggered, aren't you?
Imagine having kids on that.
It is. I mean, that is £500,000
A balcony.
Wow.
from your bedroom.
Wow.
So you can see your neighbour's roof. Or is that your own roof? Is that part of the house?
That's
I mean,
part.
it's got a balcony, but it's nowhere
That's
near that
part of your
size.
own house. That's ridiculous.
It's a weird rail, isn't it? It looks
No, I like it.
looks
You've
like
got privacy.
scaffolding With the
Well, the question for me, if I looked at that, was, will it take the weight of a hot tub? That would be my first thing. But like that, yeah, that's the kind of house you can buy up here for that
Oh,
kind
I
of.
lovely clock on the wall they got there. Good taste. Good taste.
I mean, for a start, I can't afford $500,000, but
No, I know. I'm the same. I ain't got nowhere near enough for that.
Serious
I mean, yeah, if I
property
could
out there.
afford £500,000, I'd have bought a house by now.
That's some serious property up there.
It's mad, isn't it? It's just mad for the money. you just get so much house. I'm trying
Leah
to find.
Miles. Evening, Leah Miles. How are you?
There was one with this massive.
Somebody's leaving. Look.
Who's leaving? Who's leaving?
House pain.
Who's this? Who?
Wow.
Where's your feet going? Where's your feet going?
Right, we'll stop, Brian. We'll stop. Sorry, we're getting carried away here. Getting carried away. Sorry, Brian. Sorry, Brian. We're getting carried away. It was all getting a bit.
Yeah,
trying
a lot for the money. A lot for the money up north and bugger all for your money down here.
Right, we've missed a load. Leah's in the house, so
Leah.
What's
happening?
Brian's in and out all at once.
In, out, shaking all about.
Hello, Jez. First time on your live stream. How's it going? Poor man. He's just come on to learn about beer and talk about beer, and we're messing around looking at houses and
trying to sell houses. Yeah?
And he's gone.
And he's gone now. Oh dear.
He could have subscribed.
He could have subbed. Yeah, he's probably put. I bet he's put a thumbs down.
You can't slack in this game, John. You can't slack in this game, son.
No, I'm just gonna have a look now. Yeah, we've got a thumbs down. So.
Oh no.
Poor Brian.
He damned it. He damned it.
There you go. Paul, you could buy a whole street in Harefield, Leeds for 150 grand. Yeah, you might get murdered in the same way.
I might get murdered.
Let's go to strikes. What does that mean?
No idea.
That's some sort of Americanism.
You won't get strikes for that, will you? Showing other people's houses.
Going for the strikes. Going for the strikes.
I'm going for the weed. I'll be right back.
What does it mean? What does this mean? It means. Oh no, that's go on strike. No, he doesn't know. No
Maybe
idea.
that's what he meant. He's going. No, I don't know.
Just what's wrong with Scotland? There's some lovely houses in Scotland. It's very cold up there, though. I will say. Yeah, you get. I mean, I know 600k is a lot of money, but you get a flipping lot for your money. Do you know what I mean? You can get a Tesco's delivery for the 18th if you're quick.
Well, we've done ours now, haven't we?
Yeah, we've just got one. Do you get a Yorkshire workhouse with the come around? No, that's not something that happens in Yorkshire. We actually have gas, electric, and working phone and running water, and our water is very, very nice water.
Our water's the best water.
Yeah, we have the best water. I've missed. Hello, Dibbles is in. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, Leah. Yeah, first and last for Brian. Poor old Brian.
Brian.
Let's just have a moment of silence for Brian. Silence.
Sorry.
Okay, that was it. Sorry, Brian. It's after hours. You're allowed to go off topic. Yeah, well, that's it. We kind of did all the silliness earlier. I can to a house builder of the style of house.
I come to a house builder.
I can do. I think it was do. Yeah. Copyright strikes. Copyright strikes. I don't think we'll get copyright strikes for that. I don't think so. I am the master of copyright strikes. I got 15 in one night once.
That's the one who did the music.
Yeah, I got a bit carried away. I thought they were going to. It still keeps giving me notifications, and I've deleted the video.
His thumbs up.
Yeah, bless. Just moving on to 4 pure impy stouts to finish the night off.
Impy. Can't beat an impy stats.
And then Paul put, nice jacket, Paul, in the back of your seat. Is it a Spurs one?
That's a good person who's picked up on this beautiful number.
It's a Spurs.
Ooh, very nice.
I love it.
Beautiful, fluffy number.
Well, it's lovely football. That Paul loves this.
Yeah. How can you suddenly start getting Man City stuff in your house? We're about to play in the cup final. You can't.
I have a little boy
It's just for Micah.
that is super passionate about football, and because his granddad likes Man City, he likes Man City.
Oh dear. I have to start sending some Spurs stuff up.
Kobe will always play Tottenham Hotspurs when he plays Mike at FIFA.
Go on the Spurs.
And I try and play Seagulls because that's where I'm from.
Right.
Yeah, and I inevitably lose to my 7-year-olds.
You're battered, bro.
Every time. So what's that been made? Let's see this culinary delish.
It's nothing special. It's literally pesto pasta.
Pesto pasta.
Pesto pasta.
Green pasta.
From the free pesto that I was given at work.
No, yeah, free food.
Pesto.
Free food.
So my admin lady's like, I think she's Italian, and her brother works for.
Because Man City are always smashing Spurs, aren't they?
He works for an Italian company and sends us loads of olive oil and pesto and chopped tomato.
I'm fluent in Italian. Did I tell you that?
Will you just shut up? Seriously. I'm literally trying to talk, and you have talked over me the whole time.
I've had a few beers.
He's had a few beers, talking about football, and he's.
Well. Anyway, I'm going to go and munch on my pesto pasta.
No,
you can't stay with us. You can't go out.
A shot because I'm not the most ladylike eater.
I've definitely been out pimping in that jacket. I would get so much custom in that jacket.
You just in my jacket.
Obviously, it's Huggy Bear. I love it.
Yeah, but when I opened I did say it was a taste.
Who's looking for a good time tonight?
Oh dear. Can you guys do a review of beer Vandenbroek made of grapes?
Vandenbroek. Let me.
Made of grapes, isn't that wine?
Let me Google that.
I bet that's great fun.
Made of grapes. Great fun. You.
Is it seedless? Is it a beer from the vine?
The van. Right, here we are. Let me Google it.
Simo says, Bon appetit, Abby.
Bon appetit.
Oh, thanks.
Vandenbroek.
I need to go to bed.
I need to go to bed too, but I'm halfway through a beer and Paul's looking up beers.
You've got to go with kids in the morning.
I'm going to answer for Paul. Paul needs to go to bed because he's drunk too much.
One day, and I've got a weekend.
That's it. Just one more day.
The kids have been really good. Can't knock them. Drive me fucking mental, but I love them.
It's not even a shopping option for this stuff.
Vandem, is this a weird ploy to get you going on something that doesn't exist?
Maybe.
Vandenbroek.
I'm getting Westmail triple, Westmail double. I'm getting Belgian Abbey. It's like the only options that come out. I'm like, well,
it's giving me a Dutch politician. Genuinely.
Yeah.
Unless that's one word.
They put in beer.
If I could find it, Luca, I would happily review it. Happily.
I found it now. It's Vandenbroek Brewery in the Netherlands.
Oh, it's Dutch. Well, of course it is. Vandenbroek.
I've got some friends in said place. I've got some friends in Netherlands.
David Plea, he loves a bit of curb crawling, that dirty old git.
Vandenbroek Brewery. Look, Simo knows it, man. Simo's all over it.
Vandenbroek, he's probably drunk all this stuff.
Don't make him look bad.
It's a legend. Nothing bad about it.
Poor old Bradley he's force fed game shows.
He's lost the place. Now he's had to watch Family Fortunes.
I can imagine his business going
Down, isn't it?
Shut up, Bradley. Get off that live feed. Let's go and watch this Dennis right now.
Family Fortunes, ITV, get over it. Nah.
The chase is amazing though, especially when Bradley can't stop laughing at Fanny Schmeller.
I like the chase.
That was the best question ever.
That was very funny.
Paddy Speller.
Well, you need to get some Vandenbroek beer.
Let me search for it again. How come I can find it?
I found it.
It's all one word.
It's all one word.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's what I went on.
What painting? I just put.
Vandenbroek.
And then put beer at the end.
Weekend, baby. Can't wait. Yeah, me too, Leah. I can't wait. Do you know what I'm going to do on Saturday? I'm going to do. I'm going to start the day by getting up at lunchtime.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm going to have a full English breakfast.
Are you really?
Probably. No, I don't know. I'm making this up. And then I'm going to sit in front of the TV. And then I'll probably sleep in the afternoon, get up, have some food, go back to bed. That'll be me done.
Yeah.
I've had a few Vandenbroek beers in the Netherlands.
Vandenbroek.
Bradley Evans, sounds like you're under the thumb to me, pal. Bradley, when you look at your hair, have you got like this ball patch about there somewhere? Simo, Gino Di Campo. Sausage
I can't read it.
in the hole, you know.
I like the sausage in the hole. It's not the toad in the hole.
In the hole.
Sausage in the hole.
Oh, have you watched that series with him, that wine dude, and Gordon Ramsay? Oh, it's funny.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
very
I've not
funny.
seen it yet.
Yeah, it's really good.
They're
You
all
can see
separate,
Gordon
man.
Ramsay is just wanting to shout at them all.
Yeah, what happened to Gino Di Campo anyway? He like just disappeared, didn't he?
No, well, it's all over TV at the moment.
Is he? Because
What's
he
it on?
he was on this morning, wasn't he? And then I've not seen him for ages on TV.
Gino de Campo.
I've not seen him for a while until this.
Yeah,
But
but the
I've not actually
series
watched
has
this.
really put him out
What's
there,
it,
isn't it?
what program's it on?
No, it's cool. I
Channel.
watched it on YouTube. It's quite funny.
Who's Fred? Who's
Who's
that?
Fred?
Who?
Judy and Fred. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Oh,
Who's Fred?
Freddie's like some wine tasting guru, French guy.
Like a host, kind of.
But it's awesome because you've got like Gordon Ramsay saying it how it is as an Englishman. You got Gino being typically Italian and silly and brilliant at the same time, and then you got a Frenchman who had fair game on him. He does everything that they do. Yeah, he's French, and he just cracks on, and it's just hilarious. But the French are a bit more moody, so it's got this really nice cast. It's a great viewing. I love it. I really.
Is it the guy from First Dates? I thought it was. As soon as you said Fred, that was French.
Oh, yeah, just that.
Yeah, it's the guy from First Dates.
I'm gonna sneak back here. Bradley Evans.
You know, the French guy.
Yeah, I recognise him now.
Bradley.
Wine taster,
Simo said, "Bradley, you're under the thumb," and then he's like, "Yeah, you've nailed it." To be fair.
No denying it. No denying it.
He's not even trying to hide the fact that he's under the thumb. Simo, it's Vernon K on Family. Oh, is it Vernon K now?
I can't stand Vernon K. Lanky streak of piss, isn't he?
That's a bit harsh, but I don't really know the man. But I mean, you went all in there.
Never met the bloke, but he just comes across as one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. All goes in at 11. This man I've never met, but I've saw him on telly. He is
Definitely a complete waste of space.
harsh. I got up on New Year's Day at 6:30 in the evening. I'm not flipping surprised.
I wouldn't.
It was like this. It was like this.
Oh, was that New Year's Eve?
I'm sure that was New Year's Eve, wasn't it?
That'd be
I wouldn't have bothered. It's 6:30 in the evening. I'll just come back to sleep.
Oh man.
We had to get up with the. What time did we get up? We got up quite early, like 9.
Yeah, we did. We got up at 9. I was like, "What is wrong with the world?"
What did you do, Mark? Did you get up at 6:30 and think, I'll do a cheeky bit of barbecue, and then go back to bed after that?
Gino lives by Dibble.
Does he really?
Wow, that's cool.
I'm sure Gino used to have a house in Boreham Wood or something, which ain't too far away from me.
Fred owns restraints.
That's strong. He's changed his name.
Are you sure? He likes the old restraints, you know. He's one of them boys.
I'll be honest. I read that quickly, and I read Fred owns restraints and hoists. And then I had to reread it.
He's right into his kinky stuff, his old Fred, with his restraints and hoists.
You're drinking all that wine, or did you?
Yeah, well, he's probably there. He's like, look, the only way you're going to get this man is to hoist yourself up there.
That's it.
Restaurant.
He cheated on his bird.
Oh, no, that's no good.
Who, Gino?
Gino or Fred? Or Gordon? Gino used to burgle houses in his younger days, and he did it for 5 years. No way!
5 years for it. I didn't know he had a.
I mean,
Really
don't burgle anymore.
Burgled it. Burgled it out.
Well, I can relate a little bit to that. I had a bit of a checkered past when I was younger, but I never did time. But yeah, Paul. Yeah, well, anybody can change, can't they?
I tried robbing houses, but I couldn't fit them under my arm.
I never burgled anybody.
He thinks he's hilarious.
Well,
Just smart.
Oh, look, have you seen this? You lot carry on. I'm going off to watch Pointless.
What's the next quiz? What else we got? Mastermind on Brad.
What is the world coming to?
What did we end up watching the other day? Was that Mastermind?
Mastermind we watched the other day.
We watched them. Oh no, there was one yesterday. Lingo. Anyone heard of Lingo?
No.
That sounds.
That was a great quiz show about learning your lingo.
It was hosted by the Asian Simon Cowell. I don't know who he was, but
Never heard
I
of
don't know who he was. But it's great. Me and Paul were getting well stuck in. I got all of them right. Frustrating because them lot couldn't get it right on TV.
it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I had that problem all the time when we play. I watched The Chase. I'm like, oh, I know all that.
Well, Lingo's one up where they give you the first letter and it's like 4-letter words and you have to try and guess the words. And if you get any letters right, then it like highlights that they're right. But you have to keep going. And I think you only get like 4 chances. If you don't get it right in those 4 chances, it goes to the next person. Amount of times I was saying it from the start and they were just like, oh, I don't know.
Do you know what used to wind me up? You know, do you remember Funhouse? And the kids at the end used to drive the go-karts. And they couldn't turn the first bend. I just wanted to go over and drop kick them. I'd be like, look, anybody can drive a go-kart. You just got to steer and point, and they're not even fast.
yeah.
And as I got older, then I ended up doing racing for a while. And I was like, yeah. I look back on Funhouse, and I'm still just as... I watched an episode, and I was just as irritated by it.
Well,
I was like, what's wrong with you kids? Even my kids could do that.
they'd never driven anything before, had they, to be fair?
No. I don't take that. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
No excuse.
No excuse for that. Yeah.
Should be joyriding by that age.
Anyone used to watch Takeshi's Castle?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Never understood the bit at the end though when they got in those weird little cars with the paper.
The paper thing. Yeah. What's that?
Like, instantly, someone would just go and like wet every single one. It's just like, oh, for God's sake, drive away.
Apparently you can Google it. Google Gino.
So funny.
Googling houses. Burgling houses.
Yeah, I don't really want to waste 5 minutes of my life doing that.
Who knew?
Dibble was a naughty boy as well. There you go.
You disgust me.
Unbelievable.
What he did it was with Gino.
Him and Gino were
They were besties, weren't they?
Have you seen that? I remember we did go karting for a pal's birthday. We spent the whole time ramming him off the track.
That's so mean.
15 out of 10. We'll do it again.
That's so rotten. That is.
That's a wicked Google review, isn't it? 15 out of 10.
Had a great birthday. My mates are all a bunch of swines.
absolutely destroyed my mate's birthday. Would do it again. Brilliant.
I don't know. My friend got the brake and the accelerator wrong, and she decided to put her foot on the accelerator instead of the brake, and she smashed into a wall.
Woo.
Wow.
But not only did she do that, she did that in front of me, and then ended up like turning in my way, and then I ended up crashing into her because I was obviously going too fast to slow down. But
And you're all ambulance drivers.
no, this was a long time ago. This was before we actually drove cars.
This was the other day.
Yeah, it was like yesterday.
I used to race Rotax Max 125s, and before that I raced hundreds open.
Oh look, Bradley's in it now. Takeshi's Castle. See, look on it.
Oh, what a show! What was the other? Oh, I tell you what, there was a good one on Netflix, and it was, oh gosh, what was it called? It was like, what's the athletic thing called where they're all jumping? Ninja Warrior, but it was with cars. It was actual cars doing all the Ninja Warrior bits, and the drivers.
Doing the Ninja Warrior.
Been well good, and it had Rutledge Woods.
There was some like really dangerous stuff they had to do though.
Oh man,
Is that the one we watched where it was like fast, like young drivers and things? All these people from all over the world, and they did like obstacle courses with cars.
Yeah. It was mad. I loved it.
What was it called? Is it Drive? No.
On Netflix.
Yeah, we watched it, or I watched it. You know when they have to drive really fast through that really small bit of wall
Yeah.
without clipping the wing mirrors and stuff.
Yeah.
And then they did the one on the wall. So
That was a good show.
they damaged their cars.
I
Big
think
time.
it was called
It was Diego that won, or something, wasn't it? Was it a Diego?
Drive your car fast through things. I think that's what it was.
I'm sure it was called Drive or something like that.
Survive, is it that?
No,
No.
it's Drive.
Driving fast with obstacles.
I love that. I thought it was really good.
Catch it
Because
up.
it kind of brought every different kind of.
All their cars just smashed to pieces at the end, didn't it?
Oh, man. It was epic. I need to find out what it's called.
Hyperdrive. Is that
Yeah,
what
that's what it is. Hyperdrive.
Hyperdrive.
That is exactly what it is.
It was. I'd love to. I hope they do another series of it.
I hope so.
I've only done one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they did.
2019, and they didn't do one in 2020.
Oh, that was a good show.
I'm sure it was Diego, wasn't it, that won?
COVID.
Was it Diego? It was like 20 or something.
It was.
Was it Red? It was ages ago. We watched it.
It was Bob the car man.
Because that was the show, wasn't it, where they drove up the ramp and then they had to get it at the right angle for it to.
It properly.
Yeah, Dom won it.
First, didn't they? And then they had to. It
Yeah.
was quite dangerous, really.
It doesn't actually say who won it.
Dom.
Yeah,
It was the one where.
Eager. Is that it?
what?
Dom Toretto, his name was, who won it.
Shut up. I'm sure it was a Diego that won it.
Diego.
First place, Diego Higa. Second
See?
place,
Yeah.
Axel François. Third place, Fielding Shredder. Fielding Shredder. Shredder was awesome.
Oh, yeah, he won it. Was he the one? No, that was the Italian one.
smashed his car to bits, and he just like tape it all back together, and then he mad show off. He was just awesome.
Yeah, wasn't he out a couple of times and then managed to get himself back in? And I don't know how he did it.
I
I'm
love
sure he damaged his car massively. That is what it is, Simo. That is correct. Hyperdrive.
What's that? Do you reckon Gino burgled houses? He made himself in the kitchen.
You would though, wouldn't you? So I like robbing houses, but I do like a bit of cooking.
I like a good sandwich.
Well, I mean, fixed
Well, I
himself.
think that happens a lot.
Kebab.
Yeah, they would. In Mark's house, they were like, oh, that looks like a nice beer. I love the new Top Gear. I think the three they've got now are great. Freddie Paddy and the other one, Chris Harris. I like Chris Harris the most out of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've not watched it,
I
I'm all
won't.
about the original.
I won't watch it. Top Gear is Jeremy Clarkson, James
Yeah,
May.
I was
Actually, quite good.
I was like that. I was really like that, but I really like the new one. I don't mind it at all. And Chris Harris, the thing that used to annoy me about the other
used to
three.
not like him.
Well, I didn't like him at first because I didn't like his presenting style, but he would talk about cars And like, I'm not an Audi fan. He's not an Audi fan either. He'd be like, they're just understeery messes. They'll make a bad driver feel like they're amazing, but beyond that, they don't do anything. Like, you're going to get demolished on a track day with one. And that's the way I feel. And actually, he's clued up. And then the other two are just comedy value. So, yeah, I quite like it. Well played.
Whatever happened to Matt LeBlanc? Was he not popular? I didn't really watch it after they all left.
He's got no friends anymore, Matt LeBlanc, so nobody talks about him.
What are you chatting about?
He's just making it up. Matt LeBlanc was all right.
It was just weird. He was American on like an English show.
It made no sense. It made no sense whatsoever.
No, I think they thought, oh, we'll get a big American star and it'll sort all our problems. And it didn't at all.
He probably got something bigger, didn't he? Bigger and better.
BBC Logic.
Who took over from
He
him?
said he missed his kids. That was the big thing. He missed his wife and kids. That's why he wanted to go back.
I love Grand Tour. I like anything that's got fast cars
GT.
in it.
If you watch GT on Amazon.
Grand Tour.
Grand Tour.
Grand Tour, yeah.
Brilliant.
Grand Tour, brilliant. Brilliant. Just Top Gear, but like they've got like no restraint on the budget. It's brilliant.
Did you watch was it called Fast Cars? Was that the one where they raced the people that had soaked up all the old bangers?
Have you seen that? Have you seen that one?
Yeah, it annoyed me when that electric car smashed into the other dude who had that really nice Alfa Romeo.
That Tesla guy, he was like, wasn't he?
I'm the same, Mark.
He was stuck up, wasn't he?
It was like, he was just a bit of an oddball. And then
I was gutted that a supercar won in the end, like the final.
Yeah.
Well, it should do, really.
Because only one supercar won out of all the races.
See,
there was, like 5 races, and all the supercars and all 5 races lost except one.
I reckon if you put someone in a streetcar from the 405 in Oklahoma, they'd flipping demolish anything that they put next to it. They can get a 6,500 horsepower car down a track faster than anyone. They just never put any big beastly cars, not proper fast street cars or pro mods or anything like that. A pro mod would absolutely flipping demolish anything in there.
Do you subscribe to Drive Tribe?
Yeah.
Do you see that Lotus that James May was messing about with yesterday?
No, I've not seen that yet.
So electric Lotus is 2,000 horsepower, and I reckon it's double the power of the original Bugatti Veyron. Electric, it's electric. It was funny. It was funny.
And one thing Lotus know how to do is make very, very light cars. The Elise, the Lotus Elise, that's all pretty much held together with glue. More than nuts and bolts, it's all glued together. Yeah,
Bradley saw it. He's saying exactly the same thing. Yeah, the Lotus prototype. It's actually a nice looking car as well. It's actually a really nice looking car. Took about half hour for the door to open and shut, but apart from that, it looked really cool. I had someone there to press a button. You pressed the button, the door went, and James May stood there like, yep, just waiting.
By the time it opens, you have to recharge it.
Probably.
That's hilarious.
He said literally by the time the door opened, he could have done like 200 mile an hour. That's how quick the car was.
Was it a nice looking car though?
It was a beautiful looking car. Yeah. Really
was it really small? Would I fit in it?
Possibly. I don't think I'd be able to get in it. But,
listen, I got in a Lamborghini once and it took me 20 minutes to get out of it. Took me about 2 seconds to fall into it. But yeah.
There's a lot of supercars like that. Luca, why is this called a Brewery Night? Because originally it was a Brewery Night. We had I own a brewery. It's called Lord's Brewing Co. And what happened? We had our brewers on, and they talked about beers with Paul's beer reviews. And then what happened was they went to bed, and we're still here.
You weren't supposed to be on for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we were only meant to go until like 9:30.
Yeah.
Now we're on the after party, basically.
This is the after party. This is the fun bit.
Right, I'm going to go to bed because I've got to go.
I'm going to go in a second.
And I'm going to finish this because she's going to bed. So,
okay. Sounds fair.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, Abby.
Oh, what knocked everything off.
Ooh, ah.
Bradley was watching the same thing as you.
Yeah, it's really cool. It is a really cool looking car on drive. Really nice.
Memphis versus 805. Who are the 805? 805. 805. America. The 805 are California. Oh, there is one dude from California that's fast, but there weren't that many that were. I didn't think there were that many that were as quick as the 405. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I only go by what I watch on telly. But there is one dude from California who's super fast. Oh my gosh! You should have done that.
No way!
Jinx.
No way! Jigs!
Street Outlaw.
500 horsepower per wheel. Crazy.
Lotus Racing was based just down the road from me. So you must be Midlands. I'm sure Lotus were down there. Do you know what? When I used to fix them, we used to say Lotus stood for lots of trouble, usually serious. So it's a break a lot. Sorry, 405. Oh, right, okay. 805 is Cali, though. Cheers for the stream, guys. Expect an order from me on Monday, Handsome John. Can't wait to try the Drunken Tailor, my friend. Good night. Thanks, Bradley.
Enjoy, brothers.
Well, I'm done now, Paul. I'm absolutely broken.
Yep.
I'm ready for bed.
I'm done also. So.
Yeah. So thank you, everybody that came and watched the chat. Thank you, Paul's beer reviews, for bailing me out because I double booked myself and had to do a meeting at the same time. Yeah, great night. Good fun. And sorry if you joined us after all the brewers left. But yeah, it's good fun. Good fun. So good night, all. Love you all. And we'll see you on the other side.
See you then, guys. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
No, it's not ended yet.
Bye.
I pressed the wrong button. I do it every time.
Unbelievable.